Yes, people. Yes, people. People. You know, I have to tell you guys that it has been one, hold on a second. One, all right, let's see. Okay, testing. All right. All right. Testing. Hold on a second. See if I got it. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Guys, you guys see me sweating right now? Okay. Listen. I got off last night, had the worst blowout. Pulled up at my spot and had a blowout. So I said, no problem. Gonna get it done, gonna get it finished, all this, that, and the other. Well, I just came from the tire shop. Had to run from the tire shop. Tire shop is across the street. No problem. Got back and forgot my keys because my car is being serviced because I couldn't be late. I'm trying to get better. And since I'm trying to get better, I didn't want to stay. I said, yo, whenever I'm finished, I'll come get the car. He said, cool. I left him the keys, forgot my keys, right? Got all the way back here, reminded myself, I forgot my keys. Had to go back to get my keys. Had to run. Run there, then run back. And here I am. One moment. But pay that no mind. People, it was well worth it. I'm going to tell you why. Because we get to see the latest test for Moses Itauma with a twist. The twist is the IBF crown is at stake. And before we go into it, Chet Perry, counterpunch to you. Frank Sanchez gets the winner. Jarrell Miller gets the winner of Sanchez fight. Skrilla 50, I'm working from 3 p.m. to 11, so I'll be watching. Whoa. Chet Perry, counterpunch to you. Tony Lyons, let's go. Hrgovic, Mama Lou, counterpunch to you. Tony Lyons comes back again. Club, filler, sprinkle, knickers. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Touch Gloves is in the building. Who else do we have? Alus Guno Yemi. Hey. Loreco Perez. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. JB. JMC. Counterpunch to thee. You know what time the fight start evening. It starts right now because we're commentating right now on some good stuff. Count Drago in the building. What time? What did the five fingers say to the face? Slap. Tony Corbett, counterpunch to you. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I am great. Who else do we have? Revelation TV in the building. Tara. Star Raptor Flock, counterpunch to you. League of Splatter, counterpunch. TK all day. Kurt, you need some sleep, bro. You look like you work too hard. Bro, I just got through running 103-pound weather. So I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? Little jog ain't going to hurt you, Kurt. Absolutely. It will not. It will open up the lungs. All right? Walk them down. Van Hooter, counterpunch to you. Frank Sanchez will be smiling, thumbing his fingers. Absolutely, he will. He will. I just talked to Frank, actually. I just talked to Frank Sanchez. You know, a friend of mine, man. No other channel. I'd rather be watching it, brother. Happy fight day. JJZZ7ZV, counterpunch to the bars. Everybody hit that like button. Uh-oh, allegedly Howard Foster has already waved off the fight after last night's push. Uh-oh. Yeah, we'll talk about that. We're going to talk about that. Dave, 33, 398, counterpunch to you. It's nice to be here. Star Raptor Flock. Absolutely. Hrgovic going to stretch Itauma, says David, 33, 398. Picasco, right? Expecting Hrgovic to go through Itauma. What do you think about referee choice for tonight's main event, Kurt? I think it's trash. In fact, let me counterpunch right there. Let's start. I think that the selection is typical. You know what I mean? I think if you're gonna give Moses any credit, allow this man to legitimately win a fight. You know, see, all of these concessions are put in place, I feel, like a lot of you feel, that Howard Foster is there and he's an extra concession, meaning it's a perk to be on the A side, right? So it's like this. It's Moses Hrgovic, not Hrgovic Moses. That makes sense? So what does that tell you? Moses is the A side. What happens normally when you have A side fighters? When you have A side fighters, they have special treatment. Concessions. They get these perks that you really don't know about. You know what I mean? Like the Howard Fosters. Why do you think that he's really in place? Why do you think that he was selected as the referee? He was selected as the referee because they knew he is known to do what? Stop fights. If it gets thick, he can't take it. He doesn't like people getting punched. He's a referee. Go figure, right? But he does not like that smoke. He does not like the brutality. So why are you a referee? But anyway, here's the thing. He can either be bought or they know his habits enough, right? If that's legitimately the way he is, same difference. Why? Because he doesn't like to see punishment. If he doesn't like to see punishment, he'll stop the fight anyway, and they don't have to pay him a dime. They don't have to give him that white envelope. You know what I'm saying? After the fight and tell him good job, right? They don't have to do that to somebody that already thinks that way. They're like, oh, get Howard Foster in there. That Joseph Parker, Fabio Wardley fight was beautiful. They like the way it was refereed. So that's the fighter or the referee that they will get, if that makes sense. Kurt, looking forward to history to be made. Jack's man, Winter's Holiday, absolutely. Rod, 86-47, Moses by third round KO. Andrew McDowell. Oh, okay. Revelation TV, 100%. Hrgovic already been deducted a point for rabbit punching. I mean, look. The fix-in or the right ref was picked. Take your pick, because it's all the same shit. It's all the same. It's all the same. Can't watch in Thailand. Oh, David, that sucks, bro. I mean, you can stick with me and I can give you blow-by-blow commentary, right? I didn't see much of Frank's movement in the Torres fight. I got to see those angles. I see the explosiveness. You are right, though. I don't know if Frank is the old Frank of old before the injury. You know what I mean? Knee injuries, especially someone that's 240 plus pounds. Someone like Frank Sanchez, he's a bigger guy. And for anyone that has any type of knee injury, ankle injury, you have to keep in mind, if you have an injury and you're an athlete, the last thing you want to do is put on extra weight. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard to say that because Once you have an injury like that, when you're not as mobile because you're under repair, you're in a situation where you have to sit down and wait it out, you're going to gain weight. You see what I'm saying? And since you're going to gain weight, it's hard to not gain weight because you're not moving. How are you going to lose weight if you're not moving? What are you going to do really sitting down? Not eat? That's the best alternative. Fast. You know what I mean? But who wants to sit on their ass and fast? That's crazy. You fast when you have things to do. You fast when your mind is occupied without eating and stuff like that. But when you're sitting down, all you're doing is thinking about food. You know? Who do you think wins the clinches? Hrgovic or Moses? Hrgovic. Hrgovic wins these clinches. And see, here's the thing. Hrgovic better be careful because, see, it doesn't have to be a quick stoppage. It could be a DQ. It could be points deducted. So let's say if it magically goes 12 rounds and they've already deducted 2 points from Hrgovic because they didn't like the idea of him clinching or rabbit punching or whatever, punching too far behind the head. Yeah, it's crazy. You know what I mean? So it's all angles when you have concessions. And I say you don't need concessions. I also say this. I want people to listen to me very carefully. All these UK refs, you know what they should do in big fights like this from the UK, the mecca of heavyweight boxing now? Bring in an American ref. Bring in Tony Weeks. You know, Kenny Bayless is retired. Joe Cortez is retired. Bring in Tony Thompson. Right? Bring in guys, Thomas Thompson. Bring these guys in. Bring these guys in that are not known for bullshit. You know what I mean? And it's a red flag when the commission brings these guys in that are up under review. You know what I'm saying? When you got a guy that is, that's on the fence or in question, why are you bringing him back for a big fight? That just shows you that you either don't care about the allegations of this fighter or you don't care about the integrity of these referees. You don't care about the integrity or the possible corruption. That shows us that you want to use them. That shows us that you're a part of the problem. You see what I mean? You're part of the problem if you're bringing in someone that may be on the take and you're still picking him. That means you're the one that took him. You're the one that bribed him, more than likely. Effie Ajagba will be mad that he turned down a fight, Frank, because the stage is being set. No, he won't. Because keep in mind, Effie Ajagba was smart. He didn't want to fight Frank. Frank is a bad style for Effie Ajagba. Effie Ajagba, I think, has got better, but it might have been because Mark McCauley is a bit slow. You know what I mean? He was fat, so he was a stationary guy. So Effie Ajagba looked better. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't look that way against Frank Sanchez because Frank Sanchez is a guy with mobility, a guy with skill, a guy that's difficult to hit. Okay, he's difficult to hit. Therefore, you know what I mean? He knew there's a chance I might lose against this guy again. So I'm not taking that chance. So I don't think Effie Ajagba's mad at all. He just made a decision. Just like I think they took Moses out of the Frank Sanchez fight because he wasn't ready and they didn't think he was ready. That's all. But nonetheless, that's the past. This is the present. Will he be ready? That's the question. If he beats Filip Hrgovic, will he be ready for Frank Sanchez in December? Will he be ready for that task? Okay, because Frank is a task. If he comes in 100% and that knee's okay, ooh. I think people need to remember the other undefeated southpaw from America, Richard Torre. Richard Torre was a guy that was hungry. He wanted Moses. He wanted to fight all these guys. He wanted to bring everybody to fight. And he got knocked out cold. Frank put him to sleep. Now, I want people to understand that. So when you're talking about Frank Sanchez, you know what that's more rather like to me? Frank is more like a guy, be careful of Cuban fighters. They've seen everything. They've seen every type style. You know what I mean? He's not a stranger. He's not a foreigner to certain styles. Do you think Zhang retired? No, I don't think he retired. I just think we would have heard about it. You know what I mean? And the only people I see Zhang fighting are older fighters now. They know that Zhang's last fight was against who? Ajay Caballo. And guys, I want to dedicate this live stream to Magic Mind. Yes, Magic Mind. It's time to feed your mind more clarity, more focus, more energy, and I'm about to take it down with the classical Magic Mind. Magic Mind Max. You guys want to get focused? That's the thing to do. Liquid Adderall in full effect, but all natural. Lion's Bane, ashwagandha, you know what I mean? L-arginine, all that is in there. Hey, Kurt and crew, and all in the chat, touch gloves, counterpunch to you. Much love. Bars. Kurt, I will like to see Frank versus Bakali. I think Bakali eats him up. No, I don't think he eats him up. The only way he does that is he gets him into the corner. Think about this, right? Martin Bakali, I've seen Martin, and I have to do a update video on Martin because I've seen him lately. He looks like he's trying to lose weight. Again, he looks like he's trying to lose weight, but I don't know if he's doing it. I don't know if that's the true case, right? That being the case, he had problems with Efe Ajagba. I don't think Frank will have those issues with him because Efe has problems with Frank. You know what I mean? And Frank is more elusive than Efe, and Efe was elusive to Martin. So that being the case, it's like, okay, well, take into account that Martin Bakali, he can't really hit you unless you stand in front of him. That's how Jared Anderson ended up. Now he made a bad mistake. He made the decision to stand in front of a bear. You don't stand in front of a bear like Martin Bakali. He will eat you up. He will rip you apart. But if you give him angles, if you box, if you move, he's going to then have to track you down. And then that's when all that other stuff, the endurance, the physical training, his, you know what I mean? The story of his conditioning will come into question because he will then have to move. He will then we will see if, everything you did in camp, will it help you track this man down? All that damn weight that you don't need, all that weight that you gained, what will that do for you trying to track this guy down when he's moving, stepping in and out, moving, shuffling like Jersey Joe Walcott and giving you combinations and then giving you an angle that you can't counter on? Then you're forced to move around and try to chase this dude and track him down when you're not even a guy that's good with cutting off the ring. Martin Bakali will probably have fits with someone like Frank. How old is Frank? 32? All right. So no, I think Frank's style is all bad for Martin Bakali. Martin Bakali's good with guys like Zhilei Zhang, a guy that ain't going nowhere. Who else? I mean, you think about it. I mean, we didn't see a lot in the Joseph Parker fight. Sadly, though, it's a shame we didn't, because I wanted to know what Bakali could do, besides get knocked out. Good right uppercut to the body. The great betting odds are Hrgovic by decision, but surprisingly, Moses by decision isn't a bad bet either. I would understand someone doing that because, it's a clever bet because you're betting that Hrgovic can go the distance because he's so tough. You know what I mean? That's logical. That makes sense. But the only problem with that betting that way is the referee. The referee has showed us time and time again, where he won't even allow somebody to show their toughness. He's so busy stopping fights early that he's taking away from the essence and the durability of a fighter. You see what I mean? So someone like Filip Hrgovic will get cheated and he won't be able to show how tough he is, even on a medium level. You know what I mean? Hrgovic doesn't move his head. No, he doesn't. But based on that, people, this may be a short night. Based on that, based on the choice of referee, it's going to be a short night. Stanford let Sanchez fight Anderson. I mean, that could happen, but here's the thing. You know what? Jared did want that fight once upon a time, but he ain't been talking about calling out anybody. That's my problem with Jared. Jared's talking about retirement, but he's not talking about a way to get to retirement. He's just talking about retirement. He's talking about his health. He's talking about taking punches. And it makes you think like maybe Jared is redefining what he wants to do as far as opposition. That Mark McCauley ass whooping gave him second thoughts, right? But before that, he wanted to fight Dillian White. He wanted to fight Frank Sanchez. He wanted to fight Anthony Joshua. Remember that? He wanted to fight all these guys, all this opposition, all these guys that were either somebody once upon a time or, they were important at the time he called out. He got that ass whooping by Mark McCauley. You don't hear any of that anymore, do you? No. Moses and Hrgovic can go up to 8 or 9 rounds before winner is decided, but I see Moses winning. I mean, my problem with referees, they're the third man in the ring and they act as like these little mini gods. They dictate a lot. They can affect a lot. They can affect the way a fight is, how a fight's fought. You know what I mean? They can stop exchanges on the inside. Easy. How? Break them up every time they get in a clinch, not letting them fight the way themselves out of the clinch, not letting the fight organically form. You know what I'm saying? A ref do that. Kenny Bayless was known for that shit. Every time they come in and goes, great, break. You know what I mean? And you don't even let them fight. They don't let them, punch themselves. That's one thing I give Richard Steele. Richard Steele was like, yo, punch yourself out. Punch yourself out. You know what I mean? Then go again. I shouldn't have to come in between two guys that are fighting. If you want each other, let's fucking have it, right? Let's get it on. How long will till the fight starts? I don't even think the main card is started yet because we still have Josh Hari versus Husan. Yep, one punch, wave it off. White versus Fury. Nah, man. Look, Dillian White was getting knocked out. I'm not going to lie. You guys know that was probably the worst live stream ever. You know what I mean? But, and the outcome sucked. The day sucked. The night before that sucked. The time frame sucked. I was working on the movie Color Purple. We got off at 8 a.m. I decided to not eat and not get sleep. But think, I only had 2 hours to do all of that, Long time, Kurt. Hope all is well. Hair looking good, man. Looking forward to the fight, even though I don't see it going more than 2 rounds. Moses wins on knockout. Consider it done already. Appreciate you, brother. You know what? I don't doubt that now, man. I do not doubt that this fight is ended early. This fight will end quick because all what's going to happen, Moses is an explosive combination boxer puncher, right? And all he really has to do, catch Filip with about 4 punches. That dude will stop the fight. He'll do one give him 2 sequences. Back, 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 back. That right there can stop the whole fight. Those 8 shots can stop the fight in the eyes of Howard Foster. People are saying David can go up to heavyweight. I think he goes and fights. I think he goes and fights a guy in the top 10. He'd get beat down like Alex Pereira did against Jane Gani. I don't know. I think they're smart. Touch Gloves is coming in with that love. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, you guys, give a shout out to Touch Gloves. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. No, they're going to be smart with David. They're not going to be stupid. They're not going to put him in there with killers. He's not going to go. Look, well, here's the thing about David. If you want David to legitimately go to heavyweight, respect that he's just made it to heavyweight. This is what I don't like. And I think a lot of people are not understanding my position with David. If David decides to go to heavyweight, yes, he would have ducked Jai Pataya at cruiser. But that doesn't mean he won't run into Jai Pataya later on. How? Because Jai Pataya, if David leaves and goes to heavyweight, and stays there and reigns there and campaigns there, that means Jai Pataya can do what he needs to do at cruiserweight before he can move to heavyweight. Right? So unless, they babysit or hold those belts in those divisions for ransom. You know what I mean? Because he is still the WBC light heavyweight champion now, and the WBA and the WBO cruiserweight champion now. If he goes to heavyweight and campaigns up there, right? Unless he's fighting for a belt, he shouldn't be forced to fight guys that are champions. You see what I mean? Now, I know he's good, but not everyone's Roy Jones. Not everyone's Tank Davis. And Tank Davis ain't even Tank Davis because he wouldn't do anything that courageous. Not everyone's Floyd Mayweather. I thought we were supposed to get DB at 175 again. Whole bunch of smoke and mirrors coming out of Benavidez. Well, here's the thing. Keep in mind, those fights are difficult. Jose Sr. knows that. Artur set 175 is no division to play with. Ask Roy Jones if you don't believe me. Everybody know I love Roy Jones, but ask him about when was the first time he took his real loss. I don't mean that Griffin fight. That was BS. We all know that. When was the first loss you ever seen Roy Jones Jr. take? 175. And that's after he went to heavyweight. 175 ain't nothing to play with because those plethora of fighters, for whatever reason, they're the most gifted. They're dangerous because these are big men because, the curve. I go by the curve in divisions, okay? What do you mean the curve, Kurt? The curve is simple. If you are weighing in at 147, you're actually 160. If you're 160, you're actually 168. You're 168, you're actually 170. 175, you're actually 185. You see what I mean? The curve. Because the rehydration naturally after you make weight. Okay? That being the case, these are big men. You got guys that are 185 pounds going upside your head. Artur Beterbiev, Dmitry Bivol. Those guys have a pact. Those guys will go down in history as some of the best light heavyweights in the game. Okay? Behind Roy Jones, with Roy Jones, Andre Ward, Roy Jones, Artur Beterbiev, Dmitry Bivol. They're all right there. They're all right there. Okay, keep that in mind. So, David going to heavyweight, right? Doing whatever he's going to do at heavyweight. Don't go back to light heavy. You're going to get knocked out like Roy Jones Jr. did. So, yeah, Jose Benavidez Sr., his papa, he knows I ain't going up there. I'm not bringing David back down there. David looks like he is a heavyweight right now. And let's face it, he is an ex-fat kid. Really, he's a fat kid in remission. And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not, but he has fat genes. He was a fat boy. He's a fat dude. He's a big dude. He's not fat. He's a big dude, which means he's more likely to what? Gain weight later on. You give it 10 years. Give David 10 years. I guarantee you, unless he has a whole life change or he gets on drugs, because he likes that Coca-Cola, he will be a big dude again. You know what I'm saying? So going to 175, they know that ain't the answer. Because you got guys up there that are down there that are monsters in that division. You know, so no, Artur, no, he's too old and he's still dangerous because he don't drink, don't smoke, not familiar with any bad vices that he has. Yeah, that dude right there will probably put you to sleep. He will probably be the one that hurts David and breaks him down just like he did Volsnik. You think about Volsnik for a minute. Who stopped Volsnik? Artur Beterbiev. Did David do it? Hell to the no. He went 12 rounds with Alexander Volsnik. See, no. Jose knows what he's doing with his son. Take him to heavyweight, put some training wheels on him, get him some good fights, build him up, and then go for a crown. Don't try to throw him in there with a killer. But I think they know better than that. Okay, so might get bigger than Bakali in 10 years. Maybe. It depends. I hope not. It depends. It really depends. Hrgovic said that he has never been knocked out. Tonight, Moses grants him his wish massively. 2 rounds, believe me. If he's knocked out legitimately, I will give Moses all the respect because then he has taken away the possible thought or idea of someone being thrown in there to help him. He takes away that narrative that he's being helped by Howard Foster, by the powers that be, the suits, that all of a sudden you want a guy that's known to stop fights in a heavyweight championship fight to referee that fight tonight. You want someone like that, really? Why? You know what I mean? If Moses knocks him out, none of that matters, does it? None of that matters. That means if he was bought or if he was on the take, none of it matters. I wonder something, though. Let me ask you guys a question. If you are a corrupt promoter or whatever, right? Network, delegate, or whoever you are that's dictating how these fights go based on what? Power and corruption and all that. If you pay a referee to do a particular job, but the referee is not needed to do that job, and the fighter comes through and does what he's supposed to do they still have to pay that guy? That's my question. Do they still have to pay that referee? You know, do they still have to pay him for doing something that they paid him to do that he didn't have to do? Anyway, just question. Quad Life, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. A young Benavidez looks like Andy Ruiz's son. You know what? I really don't know Andy. I haven't seen his son in a while. I'm going to tell you something about Andy Ruiz, though. I like what I see with Andy Ruiz. All fighters got to show me, of course, but I like what I see with Andy because Andy is in a position now that his back's to the wall. Everything that he says he wants, he has to now deliver on it because he signed with Eddie. You know, everyone knows Eddie Hearn don't fucking play. Eddie Hearn will not play with you. You tell Eddie you want fights, he's going to get you fights. This ain't Bob Arum. This ain't Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? This is Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is an ambitious young promoter. He's not even regarded as young no more because he's been around so long now since he's took over from his papa, and he's doing a damn good job, right? A very good job. And now Andy, a guy that upset his biggest marker, Anthony Joshua, he signed him. What does that mean now? Boom. What does that mean now? Well, that means that Andy is going to have to deliver. He's going to have to show Eddie exactly what he didn't want to see Andy do the night he beat Joshua? He's going to have to stand up and deliver. He's going to have to show Eddie Hearn that, yo, this is why you signed me, and I'm going to do exactly what I say I'm going to do. I'm going to be a 2-time heavyweight champion of the world, and I'm going to do it with your help. Ruiz versus Parker, 10 years apart. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Look at that. Look at that. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, look, look, look. And he gets up. Back. I had to show it, man. I had to show that. But no, I think Moses gets it done, but I hope Hrgovic finds a way to win. Well, that's another angle. Yeah, he just touched him. But here, you know what? Here's the thing, man. To recap on that slap, the significance of that wasn't a jab. That was a right hand. So he was able to just catch him with that right hand. Quad Life, are we on the main card? We are on the main card now. The main card has just switched over. So we are on the pay-per-view card. Funny enough, I think Wardley would have an easier time with Andy than Triple D. Funny enough, I think. Yeah, because, I mean, style, it's not, no, DeMarcus, you're right. That's not, no, it wouldn't be funny. Styles make fights. You know what I mean? See, Wardley is one-dimensional. Wilder is one-dimensional. But since they are that way, that makes them difficult to counter. Wardley is what? He's the tan Wilder. You remember when Andy fought Joshua, beat Joshua, and then, you know, everybody was like, nah. Then we looked at it, Deontay versus Andy. That would be a fight like, no. Andy would probably get knocked out because he would probably get caught with something from a distance, because Wilder will sit there and he's not going to do all this other shit. He's not going to jab to get himself in. He doesn't want to get in. He wants to stay where he's at. He wants to hold his position, and then he wants to fire that damn cannon, okay, from that position to catch Andy outside, because Andy needs to get inside, not Wilder, right? Same for Wardley. Wardley's what? About an inch or two? He's up there with Wilder. All these dudes are huge, bro. These dudes are big, 6'6", 6'5". What, Wilder's 6'7", right? He'll do the same thing to Ruiz. He'll just hit Ruiz with that right hand from a distance. Whereas Dubois has to fight on the inside. Dubois has to give you the business. He has to break you down. He works himself in with that jab. He's leaving himself open to do what? To get what? Countered. That's what Andy's game is. Andy wants you to come in with that shit so he can show you those explosive counter punches. He can show you that, yo, I am the man. I am the counter puncher. I am the hooker. And you mess around with that hooker, you're going to end up on the ground. So it could happen. I would love to see, bro, I would love to see Dubois versus Andy Ruiz. That fight would probably be lit. And you know what? Just right off the top of my head, unless Andy has lost too much weight like he did with Chris Arreola and he was weak, if he was like that, he's dead meat. Bars. But if he's acclimated to that weight and he's stabilized that weight and he's at the strength that it needs to be, that we know that he could be, he will whoop Danny Dubois. He will counter him and knock Danny Dubois out, because he will eventually hit Daniel with something that he does not see, just like just like Alexander Usyk caught him with that Ivan punch, right? Because he didn't see that punch. Andy beats Dubois. He would beat Dubois, bro. Because the way Dubois, no, he does that shit with Andy. He's giving Andy everything that he could need to explode with counters, uppercuts, hooks, and he's faster. He's more explosive. Dubois has heavy thudding shots. You know what I mean? And he's a big dude. He's what, 250, 260? He's a big dude. He likes to throw combinations, good jab, but his combinations don't hold a candle to what Andy could do, especially on the inside to mid range. He'll eat Dubois up, bro. He will eat him alive. Okay. Andy beats Itauma. See, here's the problem with Itauma, though. Itauma has footwork, and I think that'll give Andy problems. You know what I'm saying? Andy ain't a spring chicken, and Andy does not cut off the ring well. We learned that in the second Joshua fight, because if he did, he would have beat Josh, would have found a way to get to the taller guy, cut off the ring, work the body, slow him down, break him down, and knock him out. He didn't do that. He was big, he was fat, and we learned he can't cut off the ring. So he's not really a Mexican fighter at all. He's only a Mexican fighter when it's convenient for him countering. But he's not a traditional Mexican fighter. He's the kind of guy that needs you to come in so he can bob and weave, get in and back, back, back. You know what I mean? But you have to be close enough to Andy to do so. So he wants to make you overcommit, throw your punches, ahead of your front knee so he can go to town on you. That's what he does. That's Andy's game. He wants you to overcommit those. Oh, there it is. Boop, boop. You know what I mean? And that's it. And he can catch you with those exploding shots and have you shook because you're figuring like, how can this fat hunchback Mexican do me the way he just did me? A lot of people said that. Evander Holyfield, Chris Areola, a lot of guys sparred Andy and got surprised. We've seen Hrgovic, UD, a southpaw, and Zhang. Well, this ain't Zhang. This is not Zhang. Yeah, see. Yeah, they just showed the right hook. Boom. Fifth City, bro. I have this fight 50-45 to Hrgovic, possibly on points. XK shots, counterpunch to you. You guys, let's hit that like button. Let's hit the like button. Let's hit the like button. Andy's defense is not good enough to make Dubois quit. If Andy could move like Usyk, it would make more sense. No. Because, see, one thing about Dubois, though, Dubois is going to break you down based on his own will and skill. I predict when he gets in there with somebody that's quicker, that has just this probably better skill. Andy Ruiz has faster punches. His punches will land before Dubois' punches. He will take shots from Andy. Now, the good thing is about it, though, Andy's not going to pursue you like that. He's not. You have to go to Andy to get into trouble. Andy's not going to take it to you. He doesn't have this sense of urgency when it comes down to attacking you. You know what I mean? Think about the punches, you know what I mean, that are the fights that Andy's been in. Why do you think he lost to Parker? He lost to Parker because he couldn't track Parker down. Dubois has that. He has the capability of movement. So he may be able to bow, 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 spook, bow, bow. Going back and forth, boxing around Andy, moving Andy, placing those feet, in and out of position off the center line to make give Andy fits. That could happen. But understand if that does happen and he loses to someone like Danny Dubois, he will not be taken as seriously. You know what I mean? Because now people will know, okay, he's just a fat dude that's durable. You know what I mean? That can be outboxed. We learned that in 2019 in December, right? You know what I mean? But even though, they say, oh, well, he was fat. Yeah, he was fat, but he's always been fat. It's Andy, a.k.a. Snickers, right? Consider it done already. I'd like to see Moses win, but it could go either way. Well, we'll see. We'll see, man. Can Fury or AJ become a champion again, or is it over for both of them? Make it. Listen, all of those guys, Joshua, Fury, Andy, because we know those guys are from a different era. That era is dying. They're dead. They're just still hanging around. You know what I mean? The problem is with AJ would have fought Fury already, nobody would have cared about Tyson Fury or Anthony Joshua no more. If Joshua would have fought Deontay Wilder already, nobody would have cared about any of them. If the circle of fighters that we seen that were the three kings were complete and did everything that they supposed to do when they supposed to did it, we wouldn't have cared about any of these guys now because all of them got beat by who? Usyk, except for Wilder. If Wilder fights Usyk and loses, okay. But if Wilder fights Usyk, he can build that as momentum to become a two-time heavyweight champion his damn self. So, I mean, I think looking at all of this, right, with Joshua, with Fury, with Wilder, all of these guys, though, they're from the old school. Their time is up. You know what I mean? Their time is up. I like Hrgovic, but Itauma title reign sounds so interesting to me. How would he handle the crown? Would he try to unify the titles? Well, I think he'll do whatever his handlers tell him to do. To keep it a buck. I think he's going to do what Frank wants him to do, right? That's it. Fans hate all other Brits. They hate Moses, Dubois, and Fury. Facts. I know I live here. Joshua fans hate all over the bricks. Man, you know what? It used to be, your guy. Used to be your guy, man. The native. Jet just sitting in the corner, quiet somewhere. Yeah, but understand a Jet Caballero has to do more than most people to make his name known, to do his thing. I'm just keeping it real, because if Jet Caballero was British, yeah, he would be a lot more popular. Predicting the ref will jump in and out. No, the ref will jump in and stop the fight tonight. Yeah, it could happen. It could happen. Now, I hope it doesn't happen because I don't want that to be the focus point of the fight tonight. I mean, who wants that to be the focus point of the fight? Like, who wants that to be the focus point of the fight? So, oh, God. So, just getting everything together here. So, Guido Vianello. You know what? This is an interesting bloke. It's based off the fact that this guy, he's the guy that gave Efe Ajagba a hell of a fight. He's a guy that also was the second guy to beat Arslan Bekmambetov. Arslan Bekmambetov has, 3 losses now, and he was the second loss. They call him the Gladiator. He's from Italy. Big guy. Guido hustled himself a fight. Yeah. I'm proud of him. He's a big dude, though. Guys like this are the reason why the heavyweights division right now is so interesting, because you have these outskirt guys. That's what I call them. They're guys that are dangerous, but they haven't got the opportunity. You know what I mean? What's his name? Hasek? Hasek is another. British refs are esh. Let's just be real. I'm not going to call them all that, but bro, there's enough of them that make you wonder, like, who's paying your bills? Who's making that house payment? You know what I mean? Who's keeping you afloat? Because it seems to me like every decision you make as a referee has question marks and corruption surrounded by it. And it just makes you think like, okay, what's really going on here? Like why is every big fight surrounded around controversy? And you get tired of that. Hey Kurt, it's Usyk finished. Usyk's on his last leg, but understand he still has a leg. Keep in mind, people, if you don't know, Alexander Usyk is still the champion. He's just not in the alphabet champions no more. The IBF, the WBA, the WBO, the WBC, the WBO, and the WBA, the IBO. That's what I meant. The IBO, he is not that either. All those alphabet titles, he is not. But he is the Ring Magazine champion. Okay? He's the Ring Magazine champion, and, that's who he is. So he's still a champ. I want that Usyk versus Wilder fight so bad. Me too, bro. I think that needs to happen. And a lot of people don't want it to happen, but I'm like, why do you want Usyk to fight anyone else besides a fighter that's in his era now? He's let go of all the belts. He's fulfilled everything that he needs to fulfill. As far as the things that he's done everything. He's done it twice. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is nothing else that I would rather see Usyk do. Now I can critique Usyk. If I was Usyk and I knew that I had an idea that I was going to retire or drop those belts, I wouldn't have told Ajit Kabayel that no problem, no, we can fight. You should have told him I don't know. Just been real with him, transparent with him. Like, dude, I don't know. What we don't see these days and what made us like fighters are their realness. Their authenticity, right? Their authenticity made us like them more, okay? And the strange thing is, it's like when they get that reputation, they do something that makes you doubt giving them that reputation, right? Kurt, see above message. What you got, baby? What you got? Yeah. I don't see you. Okay, wait. Kurt, when you get a moment, go into your community setting for the live and toggle the block URLs in question. It will stop a lot of the trolls here. Okay. All right. Copy that. Guido by KO. Okay. All right. First on the card. Man, this is a big dude also. Man, they go right at it. Oh, good right uppercut for Guido. This dude looks like a big Frank, not Frank, but good left hook for Guido. Oh, good right hand for Guido. Yeah, this is not, nice right and a left for Guido. This ain't gonna last long, bro. This is not going to last long. The native is, good jab from, good right hand from the native. Jolly, okay? Jolly the native, okay? Look at Guido putting that elbow to his face. Oh, good right to the body from Jolly. This dude looks like Richard Torres. Good right hand from Guido. Oh, good jab. Oh, they trade jabs. Good jab from Guido. Oh, good right hand from Jolly. Right hand to the body. Oh, good strike right from Guido. That snapped the head back of Jolly. Jolly's tough though, bro, because I mean he's been hit some with some good shots from Guido. So this might be a nice little scrap. Oh, good right hand from Guido. Good jab from Jolly. Oh, good jab coming back from Jolly. Jolly has, I like this right hand to the body that he's delivering to Guido. He's just like, bat. He's showing him like dimension. Ooh, he's showing him variety as well. That ref should have already warned Guido because he's having this habit of keeping him at bay. Look at that elbow. Look where he's planting that elbow. And that ref hasn't saw it. Maybe because she's too short. Yeah, Jolly has bad form. He should have looped with that shot. He was trying to go over, and then he overshot it. That's what you call bad punch placement right there. You know what I mean? Good 1-2 from Guido. Right uppercut from Guido. A lot of tussling, you know what I mean? They're fighting for position, you know. And I think, good right hand from Guido. Good hook. Good hook from Native at the end. He likes that. He walked back with a smile, looking like Rocky. I got him, Frank. I got him. Hey, Mick, I hit him. Mick. I don't know how he sounds. I just imagine, right? Both look slow. Yeah, I mean, they're good fighters. I mean, they're like sea fighters, bro. They're like sea fighters. Guido is better than his record and Jolly undefeated. He says he always act triggered like a child. Hey, man, I respect St. John, man, because, a lot of people gave up on Tyson Fury. A lot of people gave up on him. Like, they don't look at Tyson as the same. So it's good to see, fans of fighters. You know what I mean? One thing I don't like when people, I don't like him no more because he takes a loss. Oh, good right hand from Guido. Yeah, Jolly's slow, but his timing is also off. You know what I mean? He's throwing the right punches. It's just he's not getting there. He's not getting there. His timing's off. Jolly looks like David and Nika. Well, he looks more like Richard Torres, though, honestly. Because Itauma is a new breed of fighter. Hrgovic still stuck in the 2000s. Oh, good right uppercut from Guido. Oh, good right uppercut from Guido. That uppercut, bro, is becoming a problem. It's becoming a problem because Guido's getting in there. Because see, Jolly, you tell he fights a lot like an orthodox version of Torres. It's just he's not as gifted. He's a guy that he likes to crowd you and pressure you. Good right hand from Guido. Left hook from Guido. But he's game. He's tough, though, bro. He's taking some good shots from Guido. Put your hands up. Yeah, he has him down with his waist, and he's getting hit. Someone's bleeding. Look at the blood. Oh, it's under the right eye of Native there. Sup, Kurt, trying to watch while working second job in the jail this weekend. Wesley Gamble, counterpunch to you, bro. you know, a guy like I can see him. He beat. I think he beats a good right hand from Guido. Just different level of fighters. You can tell. And Guido's not all that, but he's better than him. He's better than Jolly. Jolly is a guy that you can tell he's undefeated because he's fought a lot of club fighters. You know what I mean? And he just beat him off his athleticism. It's just, you know what I mean? And he's fighting guys with lower opposition that don't really know a lot, that's not experienced. And now he's going in there with a guy that's been in there with world class fighters. And you can tell. Look at his face. Bow, right hand. I wonder where that cut comes from. I wonder where that cut came from. They haven't pinpointed that. There's a right hand. And he lands his own jab. So I mean, Jolly's still game. He's still game. Big up to any new fighter out there, man. He's undefeated. You know what I mean? If he had a punch, like if he had that left hook to the body, or he was a hooker or whatever, he would be something to worry about. You know what I mean? Hold on just a second. Okay, my car is ready. My tires are ready. I'll see them after the fight. A female ref for a men's event. I pay that no mind. You know what I mean? She's doing a good job. You know what I mean? It's probably a good thing. I don't think she can be bought because she has something to prove. Right? Watch your heads. Now I've seen she could have called those elbows. A good right hand from Guido, because Guido was throwing that elbow in there, to create space. You just that elbow, bro. That you know what I mean? Tough stuff. Tough stuff. Right hand from Guido. Oh, good right hand from Native. Left hook from Native. You know, if I'm in the corner of Native Jolly, I would I would convince him to do more body punching. You know what I mean? If a Mexican trainer, like someone like Robert Garcia, could train him, he would probably be pretty damn good, because he's not an accurate puncher. He's just, you know what I mean? And anybody that has power, he's big. You know what I mean? He should. They're looking at his eye. All right. Oh shit. See, she's trying to put down the law. If you notice, she stopped that whole fight to tell this dude, like, this is what I expect. Quit using your head. Listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, that's oh, good jab for Native. Good right hand for Native. Oh, good right hand for Native. Native's coming back. He just needs to focus. You know what though? I think he's too antsy. You know what I mean? He needs to calm down. Calm down, take his time, and think about what he wants to do. You know what I mean? He's doing too much. He's doing that Connor Ben stuff. Jab to the body from Jolly. Oh, good 1-2. Oh, good. Oh, that right hand looked like it should have landed a lot. He just threw it. Yeah, it's a hug of war, people. It's a hug of war, isn't it? Yep, true. Squilla 50 would have come down with an axe first comment. There's Frank Warren in the building, people, and his son George, Frank and George Warren. You know something crazy? Frank and George look nothing alike. Eddie and Barry Hearn look nothing alike. I guess they look like their moms or something. I don't know. Oh, good jab from. Good jab from Jolly, bro. Jolly's bro. He's popping with that jab, and that just shows you. Oh, his jab has been his best weapon in this fight. Oh, dude, he just threw Guido. Jolly just threw Guido. He's like, hey. And Guido's like, that dude was a roly-poly. Oh, now she's getting back on him. Oh, yeah, go figure. Yeah, she's an over aficionator. You know, she may be one of those nagging refs. You know what I mean? Like, I've told you. I've warned you. Okay, she warns Guido about the forearm. And by the way, look at Guido's face. He's bleeding on the left side of his cheek under his shite. So this is a tough fight, bro. I can respect fights like this where you see damage acquired by both ends. You know what I mean? It makes you start thinking like, oh, okay, wait a minute. All right. Uh-oh, here she go. Here she is. Yeah, she's doing too much, bro. Yeah. Cut that shit out. You don't have to pause to do all that. She wants to make a fucking monologue right there. Like, no, you don't have to pause to do that. You know? Hey, Kurt, you watched that 24-year-old kickboxer fight with the leg kicking Mana Kimura. What do you think? I did not see it. I didn't. Yeah, this is a decent scrap. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Because look at Guido. Guido's gassing. Oh, look at Guido. Guido's getting pounded, bro. Pause. But yeah, he's getting drilled in the ring, bro. He's in the corner, bro, and look, you can tell Jolly he's not developed, I don't think. How many fights does Jolly have? Let me check up Jolly native. Jolly native boxer.
Moses the Native Jolly is an undefeated British professional heavy.
Okay, he's from the UK. All right, 12-0 with 8 KOs. Yeah, he's the British Richard Torres, isn't it? I want to see him in there with Torres. That would be a fun fight. Look like two twin brothers. He looks like he looks like Van Damme's brother from Kickboxer. He is Welsh. Okay. Jolly can move. I don't know why he's throwing one punch at a time. He has to together, I guess. String them together. I mean, dude, he's going for it, bro. He's really trying to take that fight to Guido. And Guido's not careful, he's going to lose just because, Guido's not British. And you know what I mean? And for one, I don't think he's doing enough. I think the last couple rounds, Guido is fading. Guido thought that I can knock this kid out with a couple clean shots like he did it in the first couple rounds. But now he's starting to fade, you can tell. Now the younger guy, the hungrier guy, the undefeated guy is now starting to take control. Good left hook from Guido. He gets caught with a grazing right hand. Guido looks like what Maximus Decimus Aurelius really looked like. Oh, Maximus Decimus Aurelius, the general of the Roman Empire. father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife, and I will get my revenge one day or the next, on this lifetime or the other. Macaulay would have destroyed Vianello. Oh, yeah. Oh, what? Yeah, Macaulay would have destroyed him. This wouldn't even, I wouldn't even want to, yeah, I would. I would want to see that. Like, what's up with this dude? What's this ref doing? What's going on now? She's talking too much. What's happening? Dude, she's bringing the doctor in to look at Guido. Oh, yeah, bro. Get rid of this chick. This chick is doing way too much. Get rid of her. Like, she's doing the most, bro. Is she looking at his ear? Is that what you're looking at? Your ear? Your ear does not define you. I mean, it would be different if he was disembobulated or whatever. I don't even see blood coming out of his ear. Well, yeah, I do. I see it now. But okay. Whatever, dude. Okay. What do they want? Like, what are they trying to do? Look at this. The ref stops the fight. Okay. If you guys can't see or don't see, or are not watching it with me, the ref stopped the fight. And see, I'm trying to give her the benefit of the doubt because I'm not with all that misogynistic shit. But, like, what she's doing is a bit much. But anyway, my opinion. Let's move forward. Oh, it's a woman doctor. Oh, God. He said the doc looks fine. I didn't look at her like that. To be fair, blood out of the ear could be very something serious. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is a good fight, though. Punch placement belongs to Guido. Endurance, I think, is belonging to Jolly. Yeah, he's getting schooled. I mean, Guido is on a certain level. His ear is bleeding, could be a brain injury. His ear is busted. I mean, it's just, that's, no. Could be a brain injury? No. Bro, if he had a brain injury, I don't know. But it is bleeding. You're right. It is bleeding. Well, it's only 5 of 8, which we're in the second half. Right? We're in the second half of the fight. Oh, good defense from Guido to block that call, though. I mean, he was protecting that ear, definitely. Kurt, I think Hrgovic's going to beat Moses. But the crazy thing is, it's like, with fights like this, yeah, good call from the ref. He's still using that elbow, though. He just used it when she told him about it. She warned him about it, and he did it again. Yeah, this is this is one of those fights that's tough. It's a rough fight. You know what I mean? Tough and rough fight. Rugged. You know what I mean? Things are happening in this fight that, they're unorthodox. Jolly is not really landing a lot, but he's everything that he's doing, the physicality of the fight, the holds, the grapples, clenches, you know what I mean? Those heavy jabs, probably some of the head button or so, whatever. Like the thing, like this is like one of those Murphy Law fights for Guido. Like anything that could go wrong is going wrong. He got his ear busted. He's bleeding from the face. Jolly is bleeding from the right side of his face. Like, look at the cheekbone of Guido, bro. It's jacked. You know what I mean? It just makes me wonder what kind of skin Guido has. He could be in that thin skin committee. right? He could be in that committee. Sam Noakes arrives. You know, that's the co-main event of the fight, right? They hit hard, much harder than most think. Yeah, man. You get punched in the face with a jab, bro. You're breaking skin. You know, you're busting lips. Yeah, Guido's tired. You can tell he's not really, you know, the punch out could put his went down far. But look who's bouncing. Jolly. Jolly's bouncing. Guido is known to fight this way. Yeah, I think, yeah. It's something funny about Guido. He's a big guy, but then, he sometimes I feel he does just enough to lose and not enough to win. You know what I mean? He doesn't necessarily win a fight, right? Moses is getting smashed, I say. Smashed. Jamie. Hmm. Oh, good jab from Jolly. Oh, good right hand from Guido. All Moses fights so have been bomb. None have hit back. The fight is going to be so different. It makes me wonder, though. I mean, I'm looking at the face of Guido, but then I'm looking at what I'm seeing as far as offense from Jolly, and it makes you wonder, like, dude, do you have punching power? Like, his punches are awkward. Like he has sting on his jab. His jab is doing the most work. His right hands are like he doesn't. It's almost like he doesn't know how to throw a right hand. He doesn't know how to deliver one. Like, dude, how is your jab heavier than your right hand? You know what I mean? It's just like bow, bow, bow. You know what I mean? It's like his power punches are not power punches. It's weird. It's weird to me. A lot of people say Moses will be too fast for Hrgovic. The slap dispelled that myth. But keep in mind, he didn't know he was going to get hit. Ruiz versus Kaimba Friday. All right. That's going to be my next live event. Ruiz is returning to the ring. I've been talking to Manny Robles, his trainer, so I'm trying to get him on, hopefully after that fight. So possibly not this week. Well, not next week, but the week after, because I will be out of the country. I'll be out of town. So I will be doing that live from DR. So that fight will be lit. Lots of Moses hate today here. What's up, Kurt? What's up, man? Counterpunch to you. Gabe Sewell in the building. Yeah, now they're looking at him. What are they doing? Then they're looking at that They're looking at that ear. It's too late now, man. You know what I mean? It would suck if they stopped it now because the same thing already happened. Yes, I'm covering Garcia versus Ben. Absolutely. You know what I mean? And one of the major reasons I'm doing that, I'm covering that fight, is so you guys know. I mean, I like Ben, but I'm going for Ben. I haven't gave the official prediction yet, but yeah, Jaya Pataya is fighting Noel Mikhailian on the co-main event of that fight. So, yeah. Whip is in. They are energy pouches. The truth is that Moses will lose because he pushed him, and God will work against Moses for that. Oh, good right uppercuts. Yeah, I would. You know what? If I was Jolly, I would have decked Guido. Guido's turning his back on this fighter. Don't turn your back on any fighter because he just turned around. Nobody said break. It's just that Jolly has good sportsmanship. Because had he not, boom, I would have caught him again. I would have hit him with the hardest punch that ever hit any man when he was when he was turned like that. Because that just shows disrespect and immaturity. You know, that's unprofessional. Sure, it may be tacky that Jolly did that, but hey, he could do that if he wanted to. I'm having a feeling that Moses will get bit. Hrgovic is in his head. I don't know. I mean, if Moses fights like a moron because he's upset, that lets us know everything we need to know about him. You should no longer take him seriously because he caused all that. What caused that predicament? And that interaction happened because Moses, you know, touch gloves in the building. Let's see some more likes for Kurt, please, guys. Yeah, let's get those likes up. We need 100 likes by now, bro. We got over 100 people in here. We need over 100 likes. Let's get it together. Thank you, Touch Gloves. You guys show some love like Touch Gloves. If anything, Hrgovic looked shook at the weigh-in. Oh, he looked pissed. I don't know about shook. He looked pissed. Good right. Good right. Good 2 and a 1. Ooh, good left hook from dude, these guys are going at it like some, like they look like some drunken club fighters because this is mostly fatigue though. Now keep in mind this is the 6th round. Going into the 7th round. You know? AKS 100% brother. If anything, Hrgovic looks shook. Okay, wait. Who cares? It was good to see him fired up and ready to go. Absolutely. I got Garcia putting Ben on ice. Yeah, that's next month. As this month comes to a close, it is the 29th. Shout out to my cousin Tyrone. It is his birthday today. That's Uncle C's son, by the way. I like to see Moses getting all snappy. Yeah, he was pissed off. He was pissed. Robert in the building. The mushroom man with the plan. Counterpunch to you, brother. 12th of September, Ben versus Garcia. Nice. Yeah, I'll be back stateside at that time. So. What's wrong with this ref, dude? Yeah, he's looking at that ref like, dude, you're getting on my nerves. You know what I mean? Because that was no reason to stop that fight. Good right hand from Jolly. Good right hand from Jolly. Good right uppercut for Guido. But Guido, good right hand from Jolly. But that jab is really the heavier shot with Oh, that was a rabbit punch. I think the main anybody scoring this fight? Nope, not really. I'm just viewing it. I mean, I don't really, bro. I couldn't tell you who's winning this fight. Some of these fights, I'm glad that someone else is scoring it because it would be a bitch to score fights like this. You got the referee coming in every so often, giving a monologue, saying a speech, giving a lecture. Whereas you got these guys that Guido, he seems like he's fatigued. Um, Jolly looks more, he's animated, but he looks, he doesn't have the experience. He lacks experience in this situation, you know. And Guido might have done enough to pull it off, but he looks tired. Brandino B expecting Itauma to win, but money on Filip like odds. Nice. Counterpunch to you, brother. Brandonio in the building. Brandonio in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. Appreciate the love. You guys get like Brandonio and donate. Never hate. Oh, good 1-2 from Guido. I think Jolly won. Dude, yeah, it's 30 seconds left, though, on my end. I mean, that was some sloppy shit going on. That was one sloppy ass fight. I didn't know females could be referees. Yeah, obviously so. Yeah. No drums today. Nah, them drums are in Louisiana, bro. I'm in Texas. I'm in my spot here in Texas. You know, Louisiana made, Texas paid. Great. Had my TV near on a year and only just found out how to put the DAZN app on it so I can now watch it in front of the room instead of bedroom or on the phone. Well, happy. Tony Lyons, counterpunch to you, bro. Why wouldn't women be able to ref? I know, right? That is true. Like, what the hell is that about? No. Sloppy fight. They will give it to the Brit. Oh, well, let's see. They say Jolly will won it. 58% on the fan zone. I don't like that Itauma didn't see that slap coming, though. I mean, he had a lot of people in front of him, too. So I don't think he thought that Filip could touch him like that. And I think that's what pissed him off. Like, this dude was able to catch me. And in his mind, he sucker punched me. You know?
.276. This bout is a draw.
Draw. Hey. There you go. Home cooking. But it was a close fight, though. I mean, you can't be too pissed off about a draw, bro. Because if it went one way or the other, you would have had something to say. It would have went Jolly's way. British guy got the nod, right? And, then if it would have went towards Guido, Guido would have been like, okay, well, Guido took it from that guy, and I don't think he deserved to get his, snatched from him like that due to that type of performance. It is a draw. Look at him. He's trying some other shit. I don't know what he's happy as hell because he knows I walk away still undefeated and I get paid. You know what I mean? So nobody won, nobody lost. It's a draw. Let's all go home. You know what I mean? Teen is rushing Moses too soon, too fast. El Animal in 10 KO. All right. Who do we have next? All right. We have Christian Ursu versus Ben Vagen. Right? There we go. Ursu versus Vagen is next. I want to see that Nelson Heisef boy. I want to see Nelson, bro. This dude looks like he is the next beast. Kurt, you see my message earlier about the police on my effing car. Yeah, man. I did. I responded back to that. I didn't know there were police, though. Let's see. Shout out to my boy AV. I will be posting throughout the fight different videos and clips that I received from that fight. So we'll be doing all that in real time. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. My boy Bill Keaveney, I don't know why or I don't know what really happened. Jolly is a problem. Judges are scums. Luke Partridge wants the fight in the USA because he has dodgy advantage. Well, I don't know. I mean, because he's not the one. I don't believe that because he's not the one that has to have it in the UK. No, he wants it in the US because he has dodgy. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah.
Can find every country I've been to for the past 2-3 years, but I've had this passport for 2-3 years and it's already done. So gotta start using my other ones. My third essential is books. I'm currently reading the Mental Toughness Handbook. I've only recently kind of got into this book. I believe I saw Anthony Joshua reading it, so that's why I don't know. I thought let me give it a read as well. But I don't just read. I take a pen, I highlight what I've read, and then I write it down in my notebook. So I don't just read these books, I study them.
Moses wears that fro by choice. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't have to have it in a fro. He just wants a fro. That's his style. That's his trademark. You might see this dude walking around looking like Connor Ben somewhere. You know what I mean? Jolly is food for Sanchez. Yes. However, I would like to see Jolly in there with someone like Richard Torres, a guy that Frank knocked out already. That's what I would like to see, Head, microphone head. I'm a microphone. His head looks like a microphone. The real title fight is the winner of this versus Sanchez. Well, I think that's the bigger test. I do agree with Eddie Hearn when he said that. Eddie made that comment. I had to counterpunch with a video earlier this week. And I do think, this is the first beginning of the real test for Moses Itauma. This is when it gets real. All the other stuff, I can't say it doesn't matter, but I think it matters more now since this is a Hrgovic. This is a Frank Sanchez. Hopefully he'll unify with other champions. But, I'd say this. I would love the winner out of Frank Sanchez and Moses Itauma to fight the winner out of Andy Ruiz versus David Kainba. I think that could work. I think that should be made. How about Jolly versus Hooney? Hooney would destroy people. Hooney would destroy Jolly. Happily. You know what I mean? Hooney, bro, Justice Hooney would destroy this kid we just saw. Hooney's on a different level, bro. Hooney is on a different level. Hooney would beat Guido convincingly. Parker should be in there. Parker needs to show us something. And by God, if Parker tests positive for cocaine, you can't blame it on your coach. You know what I mean? Or your trainer. You have to blame it on you. Take responsibility and just admit you're an addict. He does the shit. Definitely, this is Itauma's first legitimate opponent. XK shots, I do agree. Justice Hooney is very good, but I don't get why we don't see more of these fighters. Well, we found out about Justice. I mean, he gets wobbled. His chin is not the most dependable. I mean, hell of a combination fighter, great, great punch placement, good skill set. But bro, he gets hit. I seen him get wobbled by Kevin Ledena. And Kevin Ledena was like, he's a pretty good puncher, Look what he did to Daniel. He caught Daniel, and Daniel was like, it scared the hell out of all of us. You remember when Daniel went down 3 times against Kevin Ledena in the first round? He went down like, Prince Hassan Mehmed, bro. Prince was a beast, though, man. Unorthodox, powerful. What people don't understand about Prince Hassan Mehmed, Prince was a little dude, but the dude had them Manny Pacquiao calf muscles. Prince Hassan Mehmed's calf muscles were damn near bigger than his head. That's where that power came from. Because he would punch from his waist, but he's punching from those damn legs. Those legs generated that power. From those legs to the waist. You know what I mean? Because he'll throw those shots from angles, bro. You don't even see them, for one. And Prince Hassan Mehmed lands those shots because they're coming from an angle that you don't even see because he's punching from his waist. Those punches are coming from those big-ass calf muscles that he has. And when it lands, it's an explosion that you don't want to be on the end of. That's how he was able to do what he did against a lot of those guys, like those Kevin Kelly fights that Kevin Kelly fight when he came to New York. When he came to New York and he told Kevin Kelly, I'm going to knock you out. I'm going to knock you out. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to knock you out, boy. I'm going to knock you out. Kevin Kelly, you ain't going to knock me out. You ain't going to knock me out. I'm going to knock you out. It was a good fight, though. 1997. I remember that, man. I remember that fight, bro. It was me, my brother, Rob, one of my best friends at the time, and we were down in Louisiana. And we were at my dad's crib, man, and we witnessed Prince Asim Ahmed for the first time come to America, come to New York, and show everything that he said he was going to do, and he did. A star was born. A star was born that day. Yeah, he went down. He went down against Kevin Kelly. I think Kevin Kelly knocked him down once or twice, but he put Kevin Kelly away. You know what I mean? Like, Prince Asim, he got caught with shots, because he's unorthodox, so his head's way up here. You know what I mean? And he got caught with shots, right? But he put Kevin Kelly away. Great performance. And by then, the skies were the limit. I mean, Prince Asim Ahmed was just doing everything. He was doing it all. In the cars, he had the props. He was the guy. And here's the weird thing about it. He was a smaller guy. Prince Asim Ahmed was so popular that Pretty Boy Floyd, wanted to fight him. He wanted to catch him up. He wanted to move, or they wanted to have a catch weight between, I think that he wanted Prince Asim Ahmed to come to 126, and then he met him at 126 or 128, something like that. This dude took Tony Bellew's name, the bomber. I mean, Tony Bellew doesn't need it anymore. He's not fighting. Nas's defense was head movement and footwork. He fought with his arms by his side, totally fearless. Jay Rodriguez, what's up, brother? Counter punch to you. Jay Rodriguez in the building. Hey, man. All right, we got 99 likes. Who's going to be the 100th like? Who's going to hit the like button? Janelle says, hi. Hello, Janelle. Counterpunch to you. We got 100 likes in the building. Congratulations. Jay, me, inside information, Moses is currently sitting on his potty in his changing room, crapping himself while Frank looks for some more baby wipes. Bereshit Elohim, it's already 100. Nice. Now it's 113. It was me, I forgot to like. Ah, gotcha. Tonight is the night. You had Tyson England is about to have our superstar Moses, who's excited. God bless Kurt. Say hi to Rich and Kelly. God bless. Rich and Kelly, hello. Counterpunch to you. Let's go for 150. Yeah, let's get 150 likes. Let's raise the bar. Let's raise the bar like we're in Boston over here. Like we're hanging out with Tyson Fury talking about Monday. Monday is the deadline. Before he goes in there with Joseph Parker to the bathroom and you hear a bunch of sniffing. Then he comes out. Him and Joseph. That was pretty good. I feel good. I feel good. I feel good. You feel good, Joseph? I told you would beat it, boy. Just blame it on your trainer and it. He does it with us. Yeah, Joseph was probably getting lit. Then out of nowhere, David Benavidez pops up. Hey, man, where you guys going? Where you guys coming from? Where you guys coming from, man? Hey, David. Come on back in here, David. You're one fast guy. Come on. That's some good shit. This is David Kinahan's leftovers. Yo, they're going to throw him away, bro. They're going to throw him away. He'll be out soon. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good, man. It's good. Then I was waiting. You heard about my broad? Yeah, she tried to throw you under the bus, bro. Damn shame. You need one like me wife. Hey, maybe she has a sister I can hook you up. What do you like about British women, David? I don't know, man. I don't know many British women. They kind of talk funny. But, They're fine, man. I'll give it a shake. I'll give it a shot. She don't want to marry me, man. She took my money, got my kids. She don't want to marry me. She don't want to marry me. It's a damn shame. I can't get rid of mine. You want mine? You can have Paris, you know. My kids are bad as shit. Just give them all a slap what you do in the Americas. We don't do that shit over here. It's inhumane, bro. Inhumane. Can't do it. Let Philip, you are talking his proud head off. DB, be like, come on, Parker, don't do me a favor. You like know now how fast my hands are. Yeah, man, you imagine they're all sitting in the bathroom standing up. Standing up over the bag, taking hits. You know what I mean? Remember like how, I don't know if you guys used to smoke weed, but you know, I smoked weed back in the day, and y'all sitting around in a circle, puff, puff, passing. And all I'm thinking about, like, dude, where are these dudes' mouth been? We used to have a friend, this dude had he had the you ever seen the dudes with the lips with the fucking the black shit on it? They smoke so much. Well, this dude had like the skin was broken and you kind of see sores. It was crazy. He said, I smoke ice. Ugh. I don't know what ice is, bro. Ice means different things in different places. TMI, I assure you. Paris Partridge is the real name. Paris Partridge. Hi, Kurt. Have I heard correctly that Howard Foster is the ref? You did, sir. He is the referee. He is the referee. All right. Fight 2 on the card. Oh, bro, that's meth. Okay. I thought it was, but I mean, ice could, I don't know, bro. I don't partake in that type of shit. You know, I don't smoke anything. I used to smoke cigarettes when I was younger, like a moron. And weed. That's it. You know what I mean? And see, here's the deal. I smoked weed when it was bad. Like in the 90s, it was like the thug drug. Weed was a thug drug, bro. It was illegal. You can go to jail. You get locked up in the clink. But it was that drug that was a gateway drug, and it was that drug that thugs smoked. You know what I mean? That's heroin if they get a black thing on their tooth, not meth or I don't know, man. I mean, I paid attention in school. You say no to drugs. You know what I mean? I paid attention, bro. I saw New Jack City. I seen Pookie and, you know, and Jungle Fever and all those. Yeah, I seen those movies, bro. And those guys didn't look good with teeth missing and stuff like that. And by the way, I got all of mine, you know. But back in the I pushed hash as weed for the yeah, I still don't know what hash is though, honestly. I mean, I think I know. Like it's kind of like weed, but more constant. I don't know, bro. I don't know. You know what? I don't even want to know. It is what it is. Quiet SP. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to thee. Let's get 150 likes. Let's go. So who hasn't hit the like button here, hit the like button. Our next goal is 150 likes. Because we're piling up in here, man. As this fight gets more mature, as we go in for it, more people are coming in. We got 120. We need 30 more likes to reach our overall goal. And if you guys can, donate something. $1, $2, something. Something helps this damn pay-per-view. Hey, I'm satisfied with this. I think this is worth it. This is a heavyweight fight. This is possibly the best young heavyweight of this generation, you know, and that leads the heavyweight division into what they need to lead into. Possible future challenges for guys like Moses Itauma. Let's see what he can do. Let's see how his ambition expands You know what I mean? Let's see what he wants to do. Let's see what kind of champion that he becomes. Let's see if he can become the king of the division. So was the king of hash. Okay. You burn it, then crumble into your rizla, sprinkle it around. Okay. I think national pride will inspire Hrgovic more than it will inspire Moses. Kurt, Tony Lyons is now the top man. Now it's his new greeting name. Top man. Okay, counterpunch to him. Itauma 6-round TKO says sell blue arrow. Imagine what Moses would have done to Torres. It would have been by I don't know. Because that's a different fight. You got two southpaws now fighting each other. I still think the fight should happen. I think Richard Torres should come back, get a couple wins, you know what I'm saying, and then, fight someone worth fighting. But I mean, he's out for right now. Why? Because he got whooped by Sanchez. It's the reason Sanchez is getting his opportunity, because he took step aside money. Sanchez is getting a check tonight, or he already got that check. Keep in mind, he already got that check. He's already got the check. So Frank gets paid tonight to sit back and wait. 2 times. When was the last 2 elite southpaws head to head? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. That's a very good question. 2 southpaws that fought each other. So, who were the southpaws? I don't even think there were 2 heavyweight southpaws in the same era. Michael Moore, Chris Bird. They never fought each other. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Pay-per-view prices are criminal. Just sell the C's. Touch gloves in the building with some more love in the building. Thank you very much. Thank you. Didn't have to, but you did. We have 24 likes more to go before we reach our next goal. 150 likes. You guys hit that like button. Love, appreciate, and please donate. I wish we got a prime Usyk versus a prime Zhang. That ain't gonna happen. But that's one. So we have more southpaws now than we've ever had. Zhang, Torres, Moses, and Usyk. All four southpaws. All 4. Hrgovic will be cut in the 5th round. Hell, I doubt. I bet you Hrgovic gets cut in 3 rounds or less. Unless he knocks out Moses. He's going to be cut in 3 rounds or less. 5, that's too long. We're talking about Filip Hrgovic, a.k.a. Arturo Gatti in a bigger body. Bars. I'm drinking a glass of champagne tonight if Micro Heads wins. Oh, microphone head wins. Manny Pacquiao versus David Diaz for the WBC strap was southpaw versus southpaw. I mean, we had southpaws fight each other. I thought we was just talking about the heavyweight division. Austin No Doubt Trout versus Erislandy Lara was 2 southpaws. Oh, good right hook. Matthews is coming in with that $2 love. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. You guys give Matthews some love. Let's see. We got 19 likes before we get to our next goal. We need 150 likes. Let's go. Let's get it. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Oh, did I say hit the like button? Please. Okay, Kurt, shout out from NYC. Is that Mr. Rich in the place to be? Bars. Hrgovic has this win tonight. Man, it would be spectacular to see Filip Hrgovic do his thing. You know what I mean? And if he wins by knockout, bro, that would be crazy. You know something, though? It wouldn't mean a lot. It would mean a lot to a lot of people. And it will mean a lot to a lot of people just based on the fact that this is such a hyped fighter. But he was a hyped fighter due to his ability. It's not due to just something that someone's just trying to push and it doesn't seem like he deserves the push. You know what I mean? This fight of Moses is here because it appears that he belongs here. Based on his performances, he's gained this position. Sure, the surrounding suits, promotional outfit, but look how he's dispatched these dudes. He's dispatched these dudes. People you may know don't know Kurt only gets 70% of any membership of Super Chats. YouTube takes 30%, so he doesn't make as much as you think. This is absolutely correct. The politics, yeah. I mean, everything. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy Silvu. Ron with 50. IBF belt gets owner tonight. Absolutely. I get $7 of that. Roger Downs, what's going down? Bars, appreciate the love. Appreciate the love. But yeah, they take 30%, no doubt. That's what a lot of people don't understand. So in times where people donate $100, I get 70. YouTube takes the 30. That's how it works. We have 14 likes to get 150 likes. Let's get it. I appreciate you guys for donating, though. It means a lot. It does mean a lot. You know, it really does. How many fights before the main event? I think 2. Because this is the second fight, and it's 3 of 12. So this is for some kind of eliminator or a championship fight. Yeah, man. YouTube, man. That's why a lot of people wish that they could pay a monthly fee. You know what I mean? Just to be a partner of YouTube versus 30% of everything that you do. You know what I mean? So if you make $3,000 a month, $4,000 a month from YouTube, you know, that's 30% of that. But the good thing is, here's the good thing. YouTube will have it. They don't let you see what they take. I mean, you can see it if you go on your analytics, but YouTube, they automatically take it off. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But you can do the math with anything that you see, like, especially super chats. Someone gives you, like, we got like Mr. Cheese. Mr. Cheese will come in and bless one of us. Either Showbiz, Boxing Wave, myself. I haven't seen him anywhere else, but I know those 3 channels because those are friends of mine. Showbiz and Boxing Wave are friends of mine. You know, I have witnessed on their channels him donate $500. Boom. Just drops it like, what's up, Kurt? You know, or what's up, Show? Or what's up, Boxing Wave? And donate $500. Keep in mind, $500 is deducted. 30% of that 500 is deducted. 30% of that. 30% of that. So it is what it is. Champ Bright. But yeah, touch gloves. That's a good point. Thank you for that counterpunch. Filip Hrgovic is in the building, people. He is in the building. Okay. This MF Uso is nice. Passing the eye test. Touch gloves. Come on, guys. Hit the like button, please. We got 11. We have 11 more likes. We have 11 more likes. Let's hit that like button. Let's hit the like button. Let's go. We have 10. Revelation TV. Kurt, some people pin their Zelle or PayPal to bypass YouTube cut. Yeah. I will do that in time. Kurt, I know you're getting a lot of comments, but I sent a genuine one about money. Um, damn, 30%. Yeah, that is a lot, bro. 30% is a lot. Shit, 40, then 50, right? You got 30, 40, 30%. Hrgovic, Alex Jovic, Hrgovic will destroy Itauma. As a Croatian, I want to see Hrgovic win, but that he can rematch Triple D. Well, it'll be easier fight for Triple D because Triple D has already beaten Hrgovic, but we'll see. We'll definitely see. %, that's more than Usyk got for fighting Fury. I mean, he agreed to it. Yeah. Oh, Fury, man. Fury lost so much credibility because of all that shit he was doing. And that's what people don't realize. Like, Fury took L's outside the ring before taking his first official L in the ring. I mean, the dude was just tripping. 6 more likes until we get 150. Let's go, people. Adelaide almost took Filip out. I don't know. I mean, Adelaide can punch, though. I mean, that dude has some heavy hands. He's just not big on the skill level, but I'm telling you, you don't want to get hit by David Adelaide, bro. That dude looks like a big-ass water buffalo. I'm sorry, man. I guess I got my Filip Hrgovic moment. Adelaide looks like a big water buffalo from Africa. Dave Adelaide got his ass kicked by Hrgovic. Now, Hrgovic broke him down, bro. I saw it. Tony, I'll tell him after for you. Take it as a no, then. Hi, Kurt. I come from the land of fencers, and Itauma reminds me of a world-class fencer. With the way he closes a world-class fencer with the way he closes the distance, in my opinion, it's the strongest weapon. Never seen anything like that before. El Roblo, counterpunch to you. That's very interesting, man. Very interesting. I never looked at it like that. You know what I mean? It does come off. That is a great comparison. Joshua Little John coming in with that $10 love. At Kurt, who are your top 5 southpaw fighters? Pernell Whitaker. Chris Bird. Edislandi Lara. Terrence Crawford, because, Terrence, he fights southpaw, but he's not a southpaw. Pernell Whitaker, Edislandi Lara, Chris Bird, Vasil Lomachenko, Alexander Usyk. And, you can put it in any order you want. You know what I mean? Those are just the 5 top. Right off the top of my head, the ones that stick out to me, those are the ones. Yeah. Because all of those guys, Pernell Whitaker, legend. Edislandi Lara, underrated and very, very avoided. Chris Bird, in the time frame that he fought, he fought guys like David Tua, Ike Beabuchi, you know, Klitschko's, plural. He did a lot for his era. Lomachenko, legend. You know what I mean? Two-time golden Olympian. You know what I mean? He showed people, oh man, this fight's getting bloody, mate. Usyk, of course, that speaks for himself. Look at everything that Usyk's done. And congratulations, I thank you guys. We have reached our threshold of 150 likes. So as soon as we get 200 people in here, we're going to get to the 200 like, and it's still going. So, you guys, if you haven't hit the like button, keep hitting the like button, because algorithms work that way. The more likes we have, the more people that YouTube allows to come in, if that makes sense. It's crazy. It's like these YouTube streams are weird. The amount of subscribers that you have, they're not going to be allowed to come in unless seats are available. Subscribers or likes are like seats becoming available, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? That's the best way I can explain it. It's like, sure, it's 178 people that it says that's watching right now, that is watching me right now. But then it's 158 likes. So the capacity is only so much. But if you hit the like button, everyone that comes in here hits that like button, that makes seats available. So please, pretty please hit the like button so we can bring more people in to watch the live stream, to watch it go down, to watch these fighters get commentated by someone that loves the sport. Me. Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News. I thank you guys for supporting me, by the way. The amount of work you put in, you should have been well over 100,000 subs months ago, but YouTube seems to pick and choose who they bless. You guys know how it is. I mean, I think it's best to compare yourself to yourself. That eye looks jacked up by Vergun. Oh, they may stop it, bro. They may stop it because it's right over the eye. Oh, now I know what you're talking about with that nurse. That nurse is hot. Yeah. She like, like, Doc, I need your help. Don't forget to hype if you haven't any left more. Yeah, hit the like for this video. Good to go. Okay. Oh, good double jab. Good double jab by Vaughn. It's crazy. Your live, not your love, comes up like a YouTube short instead. Yeah, they emerged shorts, lives in with shorts. So if you're flicking, because more people now are watching shorts, so it's a good chance they'll catch you live on the short. So Roger Downs, always hit the like button, brother. I appreciate you, man. I do appreciate you. So, dude, they're both bleeding. This is going to be a bloody fight. Good 1-2. Oh, good 1-2 by Ursu. Winky right, 2. Sweet Pea, 3. Morgan Hagler, 4. Corey Sanders, 5. Bud Crawford. Wow. That's a good one, man. Dale Osho in the building, coming in with that Cinco. Appreciate you, brother. Dale Osho. The show. Appreciate you, man. You think Filip Hrgovic has a chance to win? Yeah. All Moses has to do is have a weak beard. And Filip's able to hit him with the right shot to expose the weak beard. That's that. That's what's going to have to happen for Filip Hrgovic to win. He's going to have to catch Moses with the right shot, and Moses has to be, or Moses can't be strong-willed. Oh, man. This is a good fight, though, bro. This is a very good fight. Ooh, good right hook from Vaughn. That assumes Moses has a weak chin. That exactly. If Moses don't have a weak chin, he's not going to win. Filip is going to be he's going to be dead meat because see what's going to happen. He's just going to get boxed. But who says though that Filip can take his punches? Hell, Filip's been down before, right? Has he been down before? He hasn't. No, I don't think he has. I'll retract that statement. For the record, jury, retract that statement. Yes, he has. He's been down against Zhang. He went down against Zhang. I know he did. Yeah. Yeah, he's been down against Zhang. Zhang put him down with a right hook, another southpaw. You won't know if Moses has a weak chin till he gets hit. Correct. You know what I mean? But if he has one of those Justice Hooney chins, it may be over for him. It may be over for him. Because as soon as he gets hit, he's going to fall to pieces and he's not going to know how to handle being hurt. You know what I mean? It's one thing fighting if you're mad, but it's another thing fighting or trying to persevere while you're hurt. You know what I mean? It's a certain skill set. You either got it or you don't. Because if you don't have it, you just don't. And we're going to tell if he doesn't have it. When a person gets hurt, sometimes AJ's perfect example. He gets hurt, everything goes to shit. Everything. You know what I mean? He tries to survive, but some people are at their worst when they're hurt. Some people are at their dangerous when they're hurt. Right? Zhang was more of a push, though truthfully, it wasn't a real knockdown. Okay. This is 7-12. And you know what? It's like this fight just started. That shows you watching fights that have substance versus fights that don't. Now, if this fight was boring, a bunch of grabbing and clinching and not a non-engaging manner, this shit would probably be on round 3. You'd be like, what the, you know? How's this from a Brit? Moses gets smashed. Ooh. Oh, good 1-2 or 2-1. Because Ursu is the southpaw. Well, actually, they're both southpaws. I scare the judges in Filip fight. Stop the fight too early. They do it all the time. Judges don't stop fights, bro. The referee, the doctor, or the corner stops fights. Not the judges. The judges judge fights. They don't stop them. Their job is there to score. That's their job. Moses is very skilled and he hits hard, but may the best man win. The term "he's at the most dangerous when hurt" could have been written by Nigel Benn. Nigel Benn. Legend. Hrgovic is a huge jump from Franklin, so anything is possible. Ooh, good left uppercut from Ursu. In his defense, sometimes refs are also judges. I hear you. Let's go for 200 likes, guys. Let's get a few more in. Let's go. Let's hit that like button. Let's hit the like button. Oh, good one, too. Moses will win. But I think the importance about this fight is, how will Moses win? I think that matters just as much as any other thing. Because if it's a ref stopping the fight, cuts, bullshit. If the ref stopping the fight, oh, well, I seen too many unanswered punches, bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, those type of disqualification, and they disqualify Filip for some shit, bullshit. You know what I mean? All of those could be help for home cooking. Help for the A side. Andy Ruiz Jr., we love him. Counterpuncher you, Alex Jovic. Kurt sent you $55. Did you see it? Del Osho. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't see me give you a shout out. I said Del Osho for show. Coming in with that Cinco. That was for you, my brother. But feel more and feel free to keep donating. I appreciate the love, man. The slap shows Moses' reflexes ain't sharp. It brings up a good question. Can Filip reach out and touch him? Opportunity. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're going to let him go. Okay, they're going to let him go. 8-12. Let's go. Oh, they're waving the fight off. It's over. It's over. It's over. The fight's over. Mm-hmm. That's over, man. I mean, that was a good fight, too. So what the hell? I mean, none of those guys, I mean, it's the doctor. She comes in, she made a decision, and that's it. You know, a lot of times this happens. This could happen in the main event. This type of shit. You know, you got to pass tests as the fight goes on. You know, if you get cut, you get injured, you get hurt. Keep in mind, when you are cut, hurt to that degree, you're still taking punishment as the fight goes on. All right, so keep that in mind. Shame they said it was from the clash of heads, but right decision. I mean, if it's a no contest, I think it would be a better decision just based on the fighters and their legitimacy and, you know what I mean, and their marketing ability. Del Osho, once again, coming in with that love. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Do you think Itauma will be as big as AJ in the UK? No. I don't think that we'll have anyone as big as AJ in the UK. It's going to be a while. You know what I mean? AJ was just at a stratosphere where a lot of fighters won't be. I like Moses' parries. Agreed, Andy, too fast. Iron Sentinel, 13 months. Counterpunch Silver. Counterpunch to you, Kurt. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, Iron Sentinel. Why Filip for only $1 million or less if this fight is for a title? He wanted the fight. Hell, Keyshawn Davis turned down 2.5. Think about it. Real fighters are real fighters and they come to really fight. Everybody else with all that other bullshit, they're showing who they are. Okay? Please, can you do an impression of Ali fighting Moses? Moses Itauma, let me tell you something about your son. You know what? You must got an afro, but you don't know. I'm the baddest man. You think you're fast? You think you're big? You think you're tough? I'm going to show you who's really rough. I'm going to teach you. I'm going to box you. I'm going to tie you up. I'm going to give you the rope-a-dope. You can throw those fast punches at me, but I'm going to take everything you got. Robert Foster, you better get the hell out of my ring and bring somebody else in this thing. But I get you. I'm going to tire you out. You're a young boy. You don't know what you're doing, and I'm going to tell you. I'm going to ruin. I'm going to take you out, sucker. You're getting tired, see? Look at you. You're throwing them right hands. You're throwing the straights to the body. I'm taking it all, and I'm giving you something back. And then I'm going to take you out. I'm going to stop you, Moses Itauma, because I know, because Allah is the will of all things. And he's going to show me, and he showed me last night that, you know what? You can't take a right. And I'm going to give you that right hand, because for a southpaw, that's the plan. I'm going to be the one that takes you toe to toe. I'm going to dig you from the Didlai Joe to damned if I know. I'm going to whoop you. I'm going to take you. I'm going to school you, boy. You're in trouble now, boy. I'm going to whoop you. And Moses Itauma, when I whoop you, don't give up, you see. When you give up, if you give up, I'm going to make you come back, because I'm going to be the one that wakes you out of bed. Get up, boy. I'm the greatest of all time. And I'm going to tell you, you can be something, but you won't beat the king. You won't beat the GOAT. And I ain't going to be the one, but I'm going to be here to gloat. Bars. That is the classic, iconic Muhammad Ali telling Moses Itauma what he's going to be. Bars. Yeah, man, I don't know where that came from. I don't know. Ad lib. But yeah, that if Muhammad Ali was in this era, this would be the guy. This is the George Foreman. Moses Itauma is the new George Foreman, the undisputed guy. The undefeated guy. The guy that is or soon to be the champion. You know what I mean? And if Muhammad Ali comes in, he would say something like, I hope I did justice for old Pops. Counterpunch to him. But anyway, you guys think that was cool? Donate, appreciate, love you guys. Have a chance, Filip Hrgovic, to win. Why no one believes in him and all day he loses? 100%. I don't know, man. This is crazy. But more than that, I look forward to Usan. Hyson, right? Foots the house coming in with that Cinco, the best boxing impression. Shout out to you, Kurt. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. You guys give a shout out to Foots Dance. Hrgovic effing Moses up, says Tony Lyons. AJ got big in America when he broke Jake Paul's jaw. But that was last year. AJ's been bigger than that. Like, dude, AJ has been bigger, much bigger than that in the UK. My brother, you have to give them your Bob Arum impersonation. You know something? You know that this Moses Itauma guy, everybody's kissing his ass. And I think he's a good fighter. But I just don't think he's been in there with anybody worth the shit. We can't find out who's gonna be better than someone that ain't fought nobody. He's fast, he's a southpaw, but he does all these blinding hand speed. Hell, anybody could do that with Dillian White. Dillian White's been a bum because he got knocked out by Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua's a bum because he got knocked out by Andy Ruiz. I promoted Andy, and I can tell you that Andy's a fat piece of shit, and I'm not impressed with any of it. So Moses Itauma has to show the world that he's one of the best fighters. Fighting the guys that he's fought, I have no problem with Frank Warren, but Warren is selling us fucking wolf tickets on this Afro micro head looking fucking kid from the UK, or wherever the hell he's from. Is he even from the UK? I heard he was from another country, so one of those shithouse countries. But he has to show us something that's gonna mean anything. He hasn't showed us shit, so I'm not gonna get on the Moses Itauma bandwagon until he shows us that he can beat some serious ass. If not, I'm not gonna fall for it. Oh man, what's in this stuff? What's in this shit? Oh man, we're coming in with Iron Sentinel with that NZ money. Thank you, brother. Have you considered doing a voice acting great impressions? Bro, I started voiceovers. That was my first job in the business. That's what gave me not my SAG card, because you had SAG and you had AFTRA. Okay. I got my AFTRA card. Then SAG. AFTRA is American Federation for Television and Radio Artists. SAG is Screen Actors Guild, but they merged about 15 years ago. So yeah, I have. This is Kurt speaking his own mind. No, I'm just saying that's something that I'm imagining Bob, Bob has been around since what? Since all of the guys, the greats, George Foreman's, the Muhammad Ali's, you know what I mean? The Ken Nortons, the Joe Frazier's, the Spinks, all of these guys, the greats, Tyson's in prime, Shavers. Hell, Bob's been around since the Marciano days. Bob's in his 90s. So that he was a young adult when we were watching Joe Louis probably fight his last fight, getting knocked out by Rocky Marciano. You know what I mean? This guy was alive and in the business when Rocky Marciano died tragically in a plane crash. Pretty Boy Floyd Patterson, Sonny Liston, Muhammad Ali, Cassius Clay, then Muhammad Ali, right? George Foreman, Joe Frazier, Ken Norton, you know what I mean? Henry Cooper. All of these guys, he was around for that. So it's hard for someone you imagine if you were around all the way back then in your prime as a young adult, being a promoter. It's hard to get respect from the guys that are art of today, especially when they haven't done anything. They better have done more than just showed us some showcase highlight reels against guys that we don't know. Look at a Jet Caballero.
Into what is happening with you, because you've been out of the ring a few months, 8 months to be precise. About this, it's filling up rather nicely. We've got 3 more fights to go until the main event, which I know you'll have a keen eye on.
Yeah, so Jet Caballo's there. He's watching closely like a hawk. And by the way, the guy that's waiting on the sidelines to fight the winner of this fight, he's already defeated Frank Sanchez. Keep that in mind, people. Caballo in the building. He was before Don King and will be after him. Well, keep in mind, those guys are exactly the same age. Yes, you're right, though. He was in the boxing business before Don King. Don King came in as Reebok when Bob Arum was already Nike. Okay? So, yeah.
He's the man to give him the test that so many people still think
Yes, I think Hrgovic is his biggest test in his career. But people see, Moses fast, he's very clever.
Yeah, that music is playing. I don't want it to jack up my screen, my live stream. But I do want to hear what he's saying on that. But if he's not calling anyone else out, I think he's just giving a prediction. We could watch that later on. But he was never before Don King and will be in. Well, he was. Okay, I already got that. She's fine. I don't know. I'm always weary of too much makeup. You know what I mean? Here's the thing. Yeah, she got pretty eyes and stuff like that, but she has a shitload of makeup on, because I'm looking at her face and I'm looking at her arms. You know what I mean? Anyway, Caballo is a real fighter. Oh yeah. She is getting even closer to him. This might be a fight in the sheets before. Oh, man, let me tell you guys. Do you know who's fine, fine in real life, in person? Michelle Phelps. Michelle Joy Phelps. She's hot. I remember seeing her. And I thought she was she looks better in person than she does. You know what I mean? And she looks good. Don't get me wrong. But she just looks better in person. She is getting, okay, we already got that. Kurt in the building. People, what's good? Battle Tiger Network in the building. He says she's real hot. Okay, so we got this new phenom, this Albanian phenom coming. Thomas Narmo. Okay. I don't know much about him. Okay, the last Viking. He's a Viking. I think Joshua could beat Gassiev for the WBA. Yeah. He'll knock out Gassiev unless Gassiev catches him. You got to be careful, though, Joshua. Hey, what if that chin is gone from Joshua? What if Joshua's chin is done? I wish Sanchez was there to step into the ring. He may be. You know what I mean? If he's smart, he would be there. Keep in mind, if he's smart, he would be there. Yeah, this guy looks like he just came from a gym workout. He looked like he was in his backyard. The last Viking. The only thing that he can do to make me believe that he is a Viking is if he does the techno Viking dance. How come she's not on her own channel? Seems to just pop up on someone else's channel from here and there. I think she gave her channel up, to be fair. She had like over 300,000 subscribers at one point. And she decided to go back to school. So I know she's just kind of picking up here and there. You know, she definitely has credentials in the business. She's been doing that. She's been doing this a long time. Where is Effie Ajagba in all this? I have no idea. I do know, though, Effie Ajagba is still ranked high in the top 10 on the IBF. So possibly, in a perfect world for Moses, if Moses gets past Filip tonight and he beats Frank Sanchez in that fight, then we'll probably see Effie Ajagba is the next mandatory. Okay, so, you know, look at fights like that. The Albanian Eagle, Nelson Heisa. Here we go. I never thought I'd live to see the day where the black American heavyweight was non-existent, nowhere to be found, and no threat at all. This is unreal. Smooth Will. We're living in these days, my brother. You know, we have Jared Anderson complaining about getting hit in the mouth. Bro, this is boxing. You know you're going to get hit in the mouth. You know you're going to take a headshot. You know you're going to get punched. That's what we got. Frank Sanchez is from Cuba. He lives in the States, but he's a political prisoner from Cuba. Right? Because if he ever becomes heavyweight, Cuba is going to secretly celebrate. Bars. Because you know they can't do it publicly because they're they may do it because I think they have had some kind of rules uplifted in the communist regime over there. But understand, the country that will make the most noise would be Cuba, not America, for Frank, right? Joshua Edwards, maybe. She's got sacked by the mafia. Hello, Kurt. Hope you are well. James Jameson, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Thank you. Macaulay beat the love of boxing out of Anderson. You know, I don't even really think that. I think the doubt that we seen, I think Mark Macaulay beat more doubt into him. I don't know about the love he ever had for the sport because he broke down in front of Roy Jones Jr. talking, the pressure, though. The pressure. It's the pressure. And Roy took it like a G and, you know, and really embraced him. And was like, yo, you know, God don't give you nothing you can't handle. He gave you this opportunity. He gave you these skills for you to be successful in your life. And based on what Jared Anderson has done in his life before having his child, it looks like he was doing everything in his power to fuck it up. Just being real. So Jared Anderson, shout out to Roy Jones, bro. That's what OGs do. That's what experienced guys that's been where Jared Anderson is, and more, of course, because it's Roy Jones. That's how you talk to someone younger like that. So shout out to Roy Jones, not necessarily Jared Anderson, but to Roy Jones. Because Roy Jones was able to handle, okay, and lecture, right? Counsel Jared Anderson. Because Jared Anderson was cracking, bro. He needed him at that time. Weak mind, wrong sport. Yep. There's Howard Foster, people. Infamous Howard Foster. I'm from Croatia, bro, and honestly, respect to you. You're the only one keeping it real and saying it like it is when it comes to Hrgovic. They've basically set everything up for the Britain to get anew. Yeah, I mean, it's in the UK, of course, but Howard Foster, why would you bring him in there? See, Howard Foster's already on the bill. Why are you reusing that ref? And that tells you that they were selectively choosing him because he's already done a fight. Normally when you do a fight, right, I've seen refs do 2 or 3 fights, but it's not like it's all the time. They specifically wanted him to do that particular card and that particular fight. He could have refereed on the card, but not for the main event. Why? Because he's in question. His name is on a possible list of corruptive referees, people that are possibly, allegedly on the take. And if he's on the take, why do we have him in this particular position? Why does he have the opportunity to referee 2 fighters? One's tough as shit, that's allegedly never been down or officially never been down, right? And then the other one hasn't even taken a punch, but is the star. Why do you think that is? Come on, man. Come on. Kurt, where's the drums at? Drums are in Louisiana, bro. Yeah, some big dudes. These are some big blokes. 2 big units going at it. Godzilla versus King Kong. I've never seen a Norwegian boxer fight before. I don't have hope. Otto Weiland? No, he's from. Yeah, man. The dude that knocked out Kalnaki. Hellenius. Hellenius is Viking. Yeah, Hellenius. That's what I meant. Yeah. Hellenius is Viking. Right? Okay, they're about to start this thing. All right. Let's see what Heisa can do. All right, this should be short, bro. This shouldn't be a long fight at all. Jab thrown by Norma. Ooh, good jab from Heisa. That was a counter jab. Because Narmo went down. Ooh, that left hook just missed Narmo. Ooh, wait a minute. Ooh, he missed with that right hand, bro. That right hand, you could tell Heisa. Ooh, good left hook. Heisa has some heavy hands, bro. Heisa has some heavy hands. Ooh, good right hand. Good right hand for Narmo. He used the distance and the reach in his height, and he stepped in with a right hand that popped Heisa. Heisa took it. I predict as soon as Heisa lands, it's over for Narmo. Oh, good right hand from Narmo. Ooh, Narmo comes in with a left hook, and he misses. Narmo's big, bro. He's big. That's a big dude. That's a big dude. But I think as soon as Heisa lands, bro. But it's difficult because this is kind of like when Joshua fought Hellenius, because Hellenius was so damn tall that Joshua couldn't get to him. Joshua was, trying to get in range, and it was difficult because Hellenius was so tall. And then, and he was giving Joshua issues. That's why Joshua was all busted up, because he was taking punches from Hellenius. Oh, good right hand from Heisa. Good right hand from Heisa. He gets caught and he grabs him. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, yeah. See, Normo is getting scared. He can see he flinches up when Heisa comes in. He's like, Ooh, good right hand from Normo. If you're from a small country, all the powers in the world are against you. Hrgovic literally has to kill the guy with this fight. Effing Howard Foster. Yeah. I mean, here, look, if Hrgovic wins, he's going to have to earn it. It would have to be something like knockout or something like that. He's not going to win in any other way against Moses Itauma tonight. He's going to have to knock Moses out twice. I'm just keeping it real. He's going to have to knock this guy out twice. What has happened to Luca Mora? I don't know what happened to Luca Mora. I don't know what happened to the clown that betted me $200 that Terrence Crawford, was it 2 or 5 or something? It was something like that. And then when he got beat when he beat Canelo, he started talking like, oh man, Terrence Crawford just ran the whole fight. And I was like, dude, I've been telling you guys, whenever you see them guys like that talk about running and all that, they're always the same type of people. You know what I mean? They're bullshit casual fans, and most of them are like from the West Coast. They may be Chicano or something like that. And they're looking at boxing for the wrong reasons. You know what I mean? And yeah, so he left and he never came back, which is good. Don't come back. I don't want to see him. Kurt wrote, wonder if Filip and Moses both come forward. I don't know. Yeah, he got out of the game, man. He got out, but that's good. Because I got tired of him. He was always saying something racist, like, oh, right hand, done. What did I tell you? Heisa caught him with that right hand on the ground. He ain't getting up. He ain't getting up. It's over. Didn't I tell? I told you that. That's why look, when Heisa caught him, I already knew. I said, as soon as Heisa catches him, it was over with. Boom. And he gets up. Yeah. Look at him. He don't even know where he's at. He's still. Yeah. Heisa caught this boy, knocked him. Now he's 25-0 with 23 KOs. I think he was 24 with 22. Now he's 25 with 23. No losses, no draws, no whammies. No contest. Look, right hand. Watch this. One, boom. Oh, ooh, right in the jaw. This dude, he knocked this dude to the ground. This dude did a nosedive, a no-se-dive. Shout out to Virgin in the building. A no-se-dive. That's what he did. Watch him. Boom. Over with. He's done. He didn't want no more of that. I'm telling you, he looked like he came from the backyard and he put on some gloves with that little tight ass shirt he had on, like he was playing with his kids or something. It didn't look hard. No, it didn't. It didn't look hard though. If you looked at the angle, it did look hard. It looked like it caught him. It didn't look like he had the force behind it for that guy that did what he did, but he did what he did, and that's that. I didn't know him anyway. He didn't want to fight. That best way to get out of the fight is to stumble back. Yeah. He should have took his time. Brandonio, what's up, bro? Let's see. Who are we feeling for Ryan versus Conor? Hearts of hearts, Conor. Mind, Ryan. Ryan with that left hook. Conor with that eagerness, overzealousness. You know what I mean? I just see, just keeping it a buck, man. I just see Connor running into something. Shorter guy running into Ryan. Yeah, that doctor's fine as shit. Yeah, that doctor can get it. What's this guy like that Canelo is fighting? Billy? Billy's a knockout artist. But you know what? Canelo's good at fighting knockout artists. That's why he's so good. He's good at fighting guys like Belangas and the Golovkins and the guys that were just monsters because technically he's better than them. The only thing that Billy has in his defense is his youth, his power, but Canelo is good at, defensively he's great, he's sound. I don't think Billy's going to beat him, and if he does, that's going to be the last we've seen of Canelo Alvarez, and it should be. But I don't think so. I think Canelo's going to beat him, Billy, because Billy, he got the draw against the Martinez in that fight. Remember that fight in Billy versus Martinez? It was a good fight, but, I don't see, I think Canelo, unless Canelo runs out of gas, nah. And I think if Canelo wins, Canelo can do whatever he wants to do. Canelo can do whatever the hell he wants to do. He's made enough money. He's done enough in the sport. He has a whole country behind him. So it is what it is. Touch Gloves coming in with some more of that love. Martinez should have gotten Canelo, not him, Billy. Well, they both had a draw against each other. So I think they just picked one, honestly. I can remember back when everyone called Ryan a YouTuber. Now he's picked to beat a legit boxer and the son of a legend. Well, he's just the son of the legend. So what do you do? What are your biggest boxing hot takes? I have no idea what that means. What does that mean? Nikki Blue Eyes Austin in the building right here with you, Kurt. Evening, everyone. Nikki Blue Eyes, welcome. Good to see you, dear. Moses Itauma to win. Yeah, what's a hot take? What's boxing hot take? I don't know what that means. That's something that DAZN would ask me if I was getting interviewed by DAZN. Have a chance, Philip. How he can win if he has no punch power like Dubois or AJ? Well, if Moses doesn't have a chin. If Moses can't take a punch, it's over with. Look, they got oxygen on this dude. This dude's done. Man, everybody ain't cut out for this boxing shit. Just because he's big and damn near 7 feet tall don't make him a boxer. You know what I mean? I want to see Heisa versus Pringa. That's what I want to see. Hot takes is an option meant to clause 3 an argument. Oh, hot takes is an option to cause an argument. Kurt, did you see the interview Andre Ward had with Chad Dawson? It looked like Dawson may have some physical issues going on with him. He looked a bit sick. Well, unfortunately, man, this is boxing. I wish him well, Chad Dawson. Bad Chad Dawson. It's going to be a fix with the ref, in my opinion. Well, I hope not. I think Howard Foster needs to chill the hell out and start, doing things like he's supposed to. So this is the third fight, right? So we have another fight, then the main event. So we get to see who the new IBF heavyweight champion of the world is pretty soon. Pretty damn soon. It's a controversial opinion. Hot takes. Okay, opinions. I don't know. Let me think of some. Coming up, Okay, this is the co-main event, people. Sam Noakes versus Denise Berenchik. Berenchik. The most creative movie is Tenet, but it unfortunately makes zero effing sense. Okay, here's a hot take. I think Alexander Usyk is scared of Ajay Caballo. I think Floyd Mayweather was afraid of Erislandy Lara. Foster's best refereeing was Wardley Dubois. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't bad, but he still stopped the fight, which that's what he's known for. And he did it in the same round, 11th round. Like, you wait for the championship rounds to stop a fight, you fucking idiot. Why would you do such a thing? You know what I mean? Where's your balls at, ref? Where is your balls? Where is your consideration that this is not you, pussy? It's them. Who are you to dictate what they can take and what they can't? See, this is all an opinion. This is all an opinion of someone that feels a certain way. Howard Foster stopping fights the way he's stopping fights. That's his 5'8", 220-pound self that probably never boxed a day in his life, maybe not. That's deciding what other athletes can and can't take. That's what we're dealing with Frank Howard or Howard Frank or whoever, the fucking referee. Right? So this is what we're dealing with. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of this guy. You know what I mean? That's why I feel that all former fighters should be referees. You can't be a fucking referee unless you have professionally fought. That's what I think. I think we shouldn't have no more of these dudes that ain't never stepped into the ring but's trying to tell somebody what and what they can't fucking take in their own mind. Well, I think he was taking too much punishment. I feel that it was a fight that couldn't be won. I think that, you know, the fight was a right time to stop the fight due to too much punishment, in my own opinion. That's my hot take. I live in Wales. That's about 150 miles from London. I can hear Hrgovic banging on the walls trying to get as Moses. Usyk should do it against Hay. Cruiserweight Hay was devastating. Usyk destroys Hay at either cruiserweight or heavyweight. No. He may get out. I think Usyk just outworks David Hay. You know what I mean? But then he is a southpaw. David Hay with that haymaker, that right hand, you know what I mean? He may be able to hurt Usyk, but then Usyk has proven to take punches from heavyweight, so maybe not, right? German refs must be atrocious if they're worse than UK ones. We got 5 more likes until we get 200 likes. Let's get it. Touch Gloves coming in with that love from above. Come on, guys and girls. Let's get a 200 likes, please. Yes, let's do it. Let's go. We got 4 more to go. Hit that like button so we get 200 likes in here. We're doing fantastic. This is a very balanced stream because normally it's 800 or 900 people in here and you got 150 likes. That's atrocious. And congratulations. You know who you are. That gave us 200 likes. Now it's 203. I love when people overcompensate. It's great. We're going to the next level now. As soon as this fight's over, we're going to have 500 people in here, 600 people in here. That's how it works. The closer that we get to the main event, the more people will spring in. You know what I mean? They'll fly in at this point. Do Iron Mike. All right. Donations are welcome. This is Iron Mike talking to Moses Itauma. Oh shit! Look at this shit. Hold on. What was that? What the was that? Heisa versus hold on. I gotta see that again. Okay, here we go. I had to look at that again. It seems like a Jet Caballero and Heisa was getting into it. I mean, but that's what happens though. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to call out the champions. So Jet Caballero, he shouldn't, he should become more familiar with this type of activity because he's the champ. People are gonna call out the champ. Jarrell Miller called out the champ when Joshua was the champ, right? Like, it happens. It happens. Yeah, I want to see this. Jet beefing. Yeah, I want to see who he was beefing with. Heisa has been talking smack on social media in the last weeks. Okay. At the O2. Yeah, that's Heisa, bro. Yeah, that's Heisa. Him getting into it with Heisa. They're going head to head. Yeah, they're going head to head. Yeah, that's crazy. And that's a dangerous fight either way because see, the thing about a Jet Caballero, I mean, you can hit him. You know what I mean? You can hit this dude. I want to see Jake Paul versus Trump. Okay. Coming in Clubber Lang style. Balboa, you bum. You finish. You're through. I'm the baddest man in the world. Jet will pummel him if it comes to the fight. Heisa doesn't have the stamina, a few body punches, and he will need oxygen tank. But I don't know. So he can also punch too. So you got to be careful. You got to be careful with that, man. You have to be careful with what you think someone can take. You ain't in there. Heisa, I think, has heavy hands, right? Iron Sentinel in the building. Appreciate your impressions. Mike Tyson speaking to Moses, then Tyson defending Moses. All right. Back to what we were talking about. Mike Tyson talking to Moses Itauma.
Listen, Moses, let me tell you something. Praise due to Allah. Let me tell you something, Moses Itauma. You're vast, you fast, you vicious. You a bad motherfucker. You young like I used to be. I used to bring people down to their destruction. And I was just taking those fast. I was vicious. I was a bad motherfucker, man. You got the same attributes. You can do it too. I think people get better in time, so I want you to be better than me when you come up there. Then you get your opportunity. This guy that you're fighting, he talks a lot of shit, but he doesn't move his head, so you can fucking bang his head like a pinata. Don't worry about him. You can get him, but just don't run out of steam. And stay away from the bitches. I know you're single like I was, and I know a lot of bitches are throwing that snatch at you. So you gotta be careful when trying to get some pussy. Because it's bad in this world because everybody wants to slam the champ. I slammed so many chicks. I will tell you, I slammed so many chicks in this bitch. But at the same time, you have to stay controlled. Because if you're not controlled, you're not gonna do good. You're gonna make piss poor decisions, and you're gonna slam these chicks, and it'd be it'd be the chicks that become your downfall. So take it from me. I think you're a good fighter, and I think you'll be able to beat this dude. He talks about your hair. Fuck him and his hair. He looks like a Neanderthal, the bastard. Ain't that right, Tyson Fury?
You said that right. I think so. I think he's a bum. I think he's taken a lot of punches and he talks a lot of shit because he doesn't know any better. Good job, Mike. I'm glad that I was named after you, by the way. My father did one a good decision by naming me Tyson.
And it's an honor. I think you beat Usyk too both times because he didn't do the same type of performance he did with Dubois or Joshua.
That's what I've been trying to say. I don't think I could win. Just because Russia's kicking their ass in their country doesn't mean that that's going to take away from me victory.
Well, it's okay, Tyson. I still think you're one of the best, but it's time for this young guy to shine.
Hey, well, what about me? I'm still around. I'm still fighting, Mike. You lost hope in me. Why are you talking to this kid?
Because Tyson, he's one of the best fighters right now. He's one of the best fighters.
I'm still the best. I'm still the best.
Well, good. Why don't you fight the young guy?
What are you, crazy, Mike? Stop snorting that shit.
I don't smoke. I just gave you some of that. I don't do that no more.
Okay, Nikki Blue Eyes, no impressions. Just hope you have your bloom. I don't. Nikki Blue Eyes, I don't, baby. I don't. Next, Mike Tyson. No. Yeah, no drums. No drums. I do apologize. No drums. The drums are in Louisiana. Mike licks the toad now.
You ever had the toad? The toad will get you to see stuff you never seen before in your life. It'll change your life in the way you see reality.
Moses versus Triple D would be awesome. Moses versus Triple D. Yeah. I want to see Jet Caballero versus Daniel Dubois first, and then Moses could fight the winner out of those two. I think that would be dope. We could see a lot of great fights, bro. Mike Tyson is original Tyson. Tyson Fury's not original Tyson. Fury's fake Tyson. Okay. I'm so annoyed Howard Foster is refereeing this fight. It's going to take the shine off the fight. Hrgovic could get the paper cut and Foster will wave it off. Well, what he would do when it comes to cuts, though, he can't wave it off because of the cut. I think we need to know the rules. If someone's cut, then they have to show the doctor. Now, they could recommend the doctor more being the referee, but at the same time, the ref cannot stop the fight due to cuts. Okay? The doctor has to stop the fight, or the corner has to stop the fight. That's the only two people that can stop. The only two that can stop. The only two ways that could happen. So if he gets cut, it's going to have to be the doctor, just like the last fight. Right? 18-1 and 19-1. Yeah, this is going to be a tough fight. I want to see Caballero beat the shit out of Fury. Fury ain't going to fight Caballero. Come on, man. You should know better than that. Boots versus Crawford should have happened. Nah. I'm not against it, but no. Hrgovic has never been knocked out. I will say this, though. This is what I will say in comparison, and this is maybe a hot top take, because everybody knows I love Terrence Crawford. But I think Terrence Crawford should have took the same position as Alexander Usyk. Alexander Usyk, I mean, he's made comments about Moses. He has. You know what I mean? Like that he would ruin his career and all that. He's young. You know, Kurt, do you watch American football? Not really. I haven't watched football, honestly, seriously, since Barry Sanders retired, and he retired a long time ago. Okay. Notice during the Vianello Jolly fight, they had 2 doctors. Yeah, you know, and that may be designed just to stop the fight early against Hrgovic because they know Hrgovic easily bleeds. So, you know what I'm saying? We have to look at what it is. What is this dude doing? Hrgovic versus Itauma is a style-wise. Moses will beat him easy. Hrgovic is too slow and robotic. I agree. Sanchez would put up a better fight style-wise. That's going to be a difficult fight for him, though. You know what I mean? Because Frank is not that type of fighter. He's going to have to think more fighting Frank. He's going to have to do more. He's going to have to be on his P's and Q's. You know what I mean? That's going to be a good fight, bro, because he's not fighting an awkward, robotic, slower fighter. He's fighting a guy that is explosive, probably just as fast as him, right? And if he is faster than Frank, it's not by much. I think Frank is fast enough to test or to hit Moses the right possible way to knock him out or to test the chin of Moses. Because, I mean, when you're knocked out, you're just knocked out, and that proves you can't take the punch. We want to see if he can take the punch. So if he gets knocked out, that shows us that he couldn't take the punch that was landed, right? So there you go. Hell. Moses blows Hrgovic out of the water. People will say Hrgovic was washed. He was old. They'll use a lot of stuff. They'll refuse to give him credit. Okay. And Frank counterpunches, no pun intended. That's why they gave Sanchez a nice chunk of money to sit down. I'll take it. Frank chilling right now. Frank is in his casa chilling, watching this fight right now. And you know what? Frank probably ain't there because he knows if he's getting paid already, there's no reason for him to go and shout out and call out or anything out. He's getting a check for allowing this fight to happen tonight. Think about that. Frank Sanchez is getting a check for letting this fight happen. So why would he need to be there? And he's guaranteed the winner. You're going to give me, I don't know how much it was. Let's ask Google how much he received, right? Okay, cool. So, how much money did Frank Sanchez receive to step aside for the Hrgovic versus Moses fight?
The exact financial figures of Frank Sanchez's step-aside fee have not been publicly disclosed, though boxing insiders report that the deal is worth millions of dollars.
Woo! Okay. So this man he's getting paid. He's getting paid. Sanchez made the perfect decision to move up. He's literally getting paid to train to beat either of them. And, and here's the thing. I wouldn't mind seeing Filip Hrgovic versus Frank Sanchez either. That's a good fight. That is a very good fight. What would Bob said, Kurt? I think it's stupid that they're paying the Cuban just to step aside. I think that's a waste of money. I wouldn't give him jack shit. Just pay him when the fight is made. Why pay him now? I want to see Fury versus Sanchez. Frank said, I need another house. Yeah, he's probably going to buy another house too. Necesito un otro casa nuevo. Necesito un otro casa nuevo, tú dices. Yo compraste una casa en Miami o Texas. Miami o Texas. O mi tierra, Cuba. I knew Zelenov personally back in the day. Zelenov. Charlie Z. Zelenov would destroy both Moses and Hrgovic. Yeah, I talked to Frank, you know what I mean? Hola, Cede, ¿cómo estás? ¿Todo bien contigo? Dime. He goes, how are you, my friend? You know, he's practicing English, so, you know, which is good, you know what I mean? Because if you're in another country that speaks primarily English and you're trying to learn English, the worst thing you can do is have someone to enable you by only speaking Spanish to you. You're not going to learn shit. You're not practicing the language that you claim you want to learn because you're always speaking Spanish all the damn time. Because when I go back to DR, I don't speak English in DR. You know what I mean? It's Spanish all the way because that's what they speak in Spanish. They speak in that country. Dominican Spanish. You know? I like messing with people though. I go up to a chick. ¿Cómo estás usted? ¿Todo está bien contigo? ¿Dónde es el baño? Por favor. And I'm like, ay, mira este clino, este negro. No habla español muy bien. Get tu rato. Oh, man. These guys don't hit hard enough. It's a 10-rounder. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand for Noakes. I also remember Charlie calling Wilder and leaving a voice note. Yeah, and Wilder came and almost decapitated his ass, too. Had him on the ground, all balled up like a bitch. And then, yeah, he had him all balled up like that could have been really bad because Wilder had him in a position. Wilder was just over him. And if they would have let Wilder do what he wanted to do with him, you don't know what Wilder would have done. That's back when that was that old Deontay Wilder. I mean, that scary, menacing, you turn around and that motherfucker's looking at you. You know, that Wilder, you don't want none of that Wilder. I want a body in the ring, Wilder. To this day, Wilder. You don't want that Wilder. That Wilder will knock you out. That Wilder's kind of, he was on some gangster stuff. Wilder versus Joe Joyce. Kurt, I didn't know you are Spanish. I'm not Spanish. I speak Spanish because I got family in Cuba. I'm not Spanish, though. Spanish are from Spain. We speak Spanish. I'm speaking what right now? English. Do I look like I'm the Queen Elizabeth? No. So I'll look at that, man. And a lot of people get that shit carried away, don't they? Charlie really did have mental problems, though. Thought he was dating Kim K. Yeah, the dude has problems. I mean, he had mental health issues, but absolutely. Paul Mooney, shout out to him. That's where I get that shit from. But it's true. You know what I mean? What was I saying? Yeah, he had issues, but he was a bully. The worst thing you can be is a bad person with mental health issues. You know what I mean? He was still a punk, but he had problems. You know? Kurt, best advice for me to learn Spanish. Any apps or what you think? I don't know, man. I think if you're in the UK, I think the best Spanish to learn is Spanish from Spain. Because they speak different over there. Everyone fucking speaks different Spanish, bro. Mexico, Dominican Republic, Cubans, Puerto Ricans, they all speak different. Argentinians, bro, forget about it. Argentinians, that shit, it's crazy, man. It's a different dialect. I would learn the Spanish that's closer to you. Spain. That's, that's a country in Europe. Yeah. Yeah, I would learn that type first. And it's the proper Spanish too. So not, not Cuban and Dominican and, because they're going to know. I dated a Venezuelan chick, or was she Colombian? And this twat always talked about how I spoke Spanish, and it pissed me off. I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, so don't try to correct me, bitch. We're not in class, you know. But dude, just go to Spain. Yeah, you could go to get one of those hot Penelope Cruz looking chicks, you know. And what you call soccer Argentina and England are sworn rivals for over 60 years. I wouldn't go to Spain right now. It's a war zone. Oh, wow. Just came back from Spain. Nice. Yeah, Spanish. I would worry about the Spanish there. You know what I mean? If you're gonna be proper be proper everywhere. You know. It's funny. I've never been to Spain, bro. Never been to Spain. Not yet, anyway. I may go, but had an ex-girlfriend that's trying to get me to go over there right now, actually. So, we'll see. The first thing you're going to learn in Spanish is how to cuss. Yeah, and I think that's the worst thing you need to learn. There's always somebody want to learn cuss words just to say something stupid. You know what I mean? And hopefully that don't get your ass beat. You know what I'm saying? Like people just, how you say bitch, shit, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, how about bathroom, bank, hotel, home, money, eat? Do you still do stunt work, Kurt? Yeah, I still do stunt work, bro. I just doubled Drewski last month. So I doubled Drewski last month and in Atlanta. You know, big guy, big YouTube personality, you know. That is every language. I usually learn it so I know someone is talking smack about me. That's not going to mean someone's talking smack about you just because you learned bad words in that language. They could be saying something about you that you don't know. You're looking for bitch, puta, or mierda, or something like that. But in actuality, they're saying, you know what? I think we should rob this dude because I think he's stupid. I don't think he knows what we're saying, so I think we should stab him in the back when he turns around. Let's jump him. You know what I mean? Like, dude, yeah, it's crazy. Thanks to the Brazil girls. Who more polar in USA? Mike Tyson. More popular? It's Mike Tyson, hands down. Not Holyfield. Holyfield's popular, but he ain't gonna be never, bro. Nobody's gonna be besides Muhammad Ali more popular in the States than Mike Tyson, in the world than Mike. That's just, I mean, facts. When is the game starting? I don't watch games. I want to learn it so I can have a conversation with people who live there, not to talk stupid and use stupid words. Understandable, man. You want to go somewhere and want to converse with other people from other places to see how they think and how they live. And it's a good thing. You know what I mean? But I think what you need to do, the fastest way to start learning Spanish is date you from someone from Spain or something. Someone that speaks it on the reg. You're going to learn by practice. That's how you learn. Or you go and move there and live there, and in that case, you'll probably end up doing the same thing anyway. If you're living there, you're going to meet somebody there, right? You know what I mean? Don't rely on these fucking stupid phones to send you translations. No, learn. Learn how to say certain words, then learn how to say other words, then learn how to, it's a process, bro. What time is the boxing starting? Watching from Nigeria and a fan of Usyk, the champ. On Yeka, Friday. It starts right after this fight, and this is round 3 of 10. And this will be the fight that slows down the whole card. This shit right here. Berinchyk not even trying to fight. Yeah, this is going to be one motherfucker moving and not engaging, and the other one trying to knock him out. That's what you're seeing. But of course, you have to expect a fight like this will come about. Moses Itauma knockout coming. Look, I'm really, because see, here's the good thing. The good thing is we don't know. We don't know if Moses, we don't know what type of fight this is going to be. All I can tell you is Moses is going to be able to hit Filip. But then what? That's what we need to figure out. We need to figure out what Moses will do, because this could be a psychological thing too. Moses is going to land on Filip. He's going to land on Filip. But what happens if he lands on Filip and that fight is not mysteriously stopped out of the fucking blue by Howard Foster? What's going to happen then? Moses did look chilled out in his dressing room with Nas. Yeah, he was just chilling out. Because he's about to do his thing. What venue is this? Ask Skip, this is at the O2 Arena. Sorry, table. Almost broke the table, elbow. Kurt, I think that it would be a tough fight for both fighters. You know what? If it's a tough fight for both fighters, I think that's the best we can ask for. Why? Because we really get to see Moses tested. I want to see Moses in a tough fight to see if he has it, so he can show everyone that he has it. You know what I mean? Because we see fights like Showcase, dominant performances. We see these type of fights happen, and you get sick of that shit. You get sick of seeing one guy beat up everybody. You know what I mean? Filip Hrgovic should be the biggest test and the hardest, toughest fight for Moses Itauma, really. You know what I mean? I want to brag on Moses. I want to like, yo, bro, he showed us that he got it. He showed us, man, he took some hard punches. He took, he was in some tough times. He was in some deep shit. You know what I'm saying? With fighting Hrgovic or whoever. Because it ain't all about how good you are. It's about like what happens when the goodness, the skill, the defense, all that gets breached. What happens when you get hit? Yeah, you hit without being hit. Yo, what's wrong? Okay, what's up with Berinchyk, bro? What's up with this dude? This dude has failed 2 or 3 times. Let's see what's happening.
Normal southpaw for a second, and then you throw left hook.
This dude in the white shorts don't want to. He don't want to fight. Hell, where's Howard when you need him? If Moses, hold on. If Moses wins, let's see Moses versus Daniel. How about no? You know what I mean? How about we see what we're supposed to see? How about Moses versus Frank? Favorite singer? I don't have a favorite singer, bro. I do not have a favorite singer. Why Philip come lighter this fight? Because he wants to be faster, naturally. He wants to be faster, naturally. Which, makes sense. That makes sense. Nah, it's all good, bro. It's all good. I just, we start throwing words around, bro. This is the winner fights Frank. Frank probably got $1 million to sit on his ass and watch a fight firsthand at the house with his family, with his girl, with his child. He just had a kid a couple years ago. Probably kid's about 2 or 3 now. I don't have a favorite singer. It's funny as hell. I don't. Here's Richard Riakporhe, British heavyweight champion. Dubois is too big a step up yet. No, he ain't. Dubois ain't a big step up for Moses. Especially after the night. You know what I mean? Because now they both beat the same dude. They both beat and decisioned Hrgovic. If they both got a win over Filip Hrgovic, and it's not any bullshit tonight, then we're good. I see Filip dropping Moses, but don't know what happens next. Dubois is a wrecking ball. That's a big, tough dude, man. With the referee tonight, I have a feeling Moses will win on an early and controversial stoppage. Howard Foster. I still think the referee will jump in too early. Speaking of Howard, man, I got a first cousin. Her name is Doris. She dated a guy by the name of Howard for many, many decades. And he passed away. So shout out to Howard. R.I.P. for Howard. My condolences for my cousin Doris. Counterpunch to you. Frank Warren already said Moses and Triple D will not happen till another 2 or 3 years. In my opinion, I think Frank will want to see Triple D decline a bit to give Moses the edge, just my opinion. Tony Lyons, that makes a lot of sense if you're a promoter. You've seen Daniel do everything that he's going to do. This motherfucker's a 3-time heavyweight champion. He's made all the millions. He's fought Usyk twice. He's knocked out Anthony Joshua. He's beat up Jarrell Miller. He's stopped Filip Hrgovic. He's beat up Fabio Wardley to take the belt back. There is nothing else really Daniel has really to do, honestly. So if I'm a promoter and I'm looking at the next possible best fighter of Britain, I'm going to wait 2 or 3 years. Because the last thing we want to see is Daniel beat Moses when Moses is on the rise. Everybody wants that next Anthony Joshua slot. Everybody wants to be the other guy. It's the other guys that want to be the guy. Right? That's what we have. Okay? That's all we have. Noakes needs to step on Barichek. Something needs to happen. It's 5 or 10. This shit feels like it's been on 2 hours. And my man Bill Keaveney, I don't know if you see, but I don't know if he's here, but he can't come on. He can't comment, so he's probably on here. But he wants an impression of Roy Jones Jr. and Mike Tyson talking about Filip, Hrgovic, and Moses. Here is Roy Jones, okay? Roy Jones, as he talks about Moses Itauma versus Filip Hrgovic, says, well, let me tell y'all something. Moses Itauma, it's his time to shine tonight. You know, I was in the same boat. You know, I showing people that I was worthy, you know, when I went up against James Toney. So I think that Moses Itauma, it's his time. You know, everybody want him to do a knockout, but understand he against a fighter that don't get knocked out. So you can't do everything that everybody wants you to do. You're going to do what you do. So I think that he can take his time, get his rounds in, because people forget, everybody say that he can't go the rounds. So I think this is the perfect opportunity for him to take the rounds to Filip Hrgovic. You don't have to knock out Hrgovic. You're not going to knock out everybody. You're not going to do that. You understand me? So when you go in there, he needs to pace himself, because he may go in there and gas out. If he gasses out, he may get in a problem and in a position where Filip can turn the squeeze on him. He don't need that. What he needs to do, he needs to focus on getting the rounds. He needs to focus on opening his lungs up so he can go these rounds, so he can get in bigger tests with other fighters. Because let me tell you something, Filip Hrgovic is not the guy that everybody think he is. He's a guy that's the next best test for Moses Itauma, but he ain't the biggest, best test. He's just the next best test. That's what people need to understand. So when he goes in there, he needs to go in and worry about going the distance. If he don't worry about going the distance, he worried about the knockout, he can gas out. And if he gasses out, they may get his ass knocked out. That's what happened. What you think, Mike?
Well, I think that the motherfucker should go in there and blast him, because I told Moses that he needs to go in there and show that he's the man. And, you know, I think he's another me.
I don't think he's another you, Mike.
I was talking. Let me finish.
All right.
I think he's a man that he can blast him out. I think he can put that thin skin and bust his fucking face up. And I think this fine ass little doctor is gonna stop this shit.
Well, that's based on assumption, Mike, because for one, I think he got to cut him first, and ain't no guarantee he's gonna cut him. So if he don't cut him, that's something else he's gonna have to worry about. And he's taking all this energy to do what he need to do. So I guess, look, you need to go in there and pace yourself, go to rounds, and then you can prove to yourself and your team and to everybody else that you can go to rounds with this guy, because this guy is a perfect dude to go to rounds with. He durable. He ain't no bitch. He's a guy that can jab and grab. He can tussle and puzzle. He can do all that stuff. So I think Moses needs to take it easy and show everybody that he can do what he needs to do.
Well, you don't even know if he can take the punch, and the longer he's in there with the motherfucker, he can get stung. So I say sting before getting stung. That's what I think, Roy Jones.
Well, I think other than that, but anyway, that's what I think. Shout out to Bill Keaveney in the building. Hold on, let me charge up my box. Okay. The last Tyson part had me dying. This thing instead of getting stuck. Yeah, you guys are nasty. I think this work. Something. Let me say something about that pause shit. You shouldn't have to say pause, because not everything is built around sex. The minute you start comparing everything to a possible sexual encounter, you've lost. Pause. Look, nobody's talking about sexual shit. If somebody's head is in the gutter, that's on them. Don't expect everyone's head to be in the fucking gutter. There's no reason to say pause every time you say something because everything is not about sex. Parker versus Moses. Be a good fight. But here's the thing, though. What would be the difference between what Moses can do to Parker versus what Fabio can do to Parker? Meaning, how did the fight get stopped between Fabio Wardley and Parker? Pressure, right? Too many punches or unanswered punches, pressure. So if that's the case, it's like, yo, what's the point? You know what I mean? The same thing could happen if you got bullshit ass referees like Howard Foster running around here dictating who gets or who can take what versus who can't take what. You know what I mean? The same thing will happen. I mean, like Moses can throw a barrage of punches and the ref feels that it could be stopped and they stop it. There is like, you know what I mean? I just think, you know what though? Hot topic, right? Fuck it. Let's start bringing these British fights. Let's start bringing them out of the UK. Bringing them into the USA and leaving them referees right where they're at. Bringing them over here, getting guys like Tracy Thomas, getting guys like Tony Weeks, getting guys like Jay Nady, getting referees like that, you know, Arthur McCante Jr., getting guys like that opportunities to referee these fights. Because I've noticed, like, I think that, and I'm not even trying to call UK refs weak. I'm trying to say they're corruptive. You know what I mean? Because I don't think that they're weak. I think it's corruption. And I think to avoid the corruption, take that shit out of that country. So guess what? Maybe Joshua Tyson needs to be at Madison Square Garden. Because if we're going to see shit like that, because look how they did Parker. Look how they did Parker. They're doing this dude wrong, man. They did that dude wrong. Now, I can't necessarily say that for Fabio, but Fabio did get took. But, I mean, it still could be on the tape. That being the case, yeah. You know, take them damn fights out of the UK. Get some referees that's going to referee the fight the right way. Bars. Counterpunch, man. For real, I mean, see, and that's why I'm like, why are we bitching and why are we listening to the Eddie Hearn bullshit? Bro, Tyson Fury, if they fight in the USA, if he fights Joshua in the USA, they're going to pay the same amount of taxes. Unless Tyson move into that little island of none or man or whatever the fuck it is, helps him with taxes. Well, that's a whole different issue. He's still going to have to pay taxes in the USA, though. We tax your ass, people. The taxes here are mandatory. You're fighting here, you're going to pay taxes here. You don't have to be a citizen here to pay taxes here. Ask the Mexicanos que cruzar over the Rio Grande. Right? That's why they don't like Mexicans crossing over. They work like a motherfucker here. But look, here's the thing. They don't pay taxes if they're not citizens. Right? But if they get a check, they're going to have to pay taxes. But ain't they got to pay taxes twice? Yes. Which sucks. This is true. But they both have to do that. You can't feel sorry for somebody that gets paid millions of dollars, man. I'm sorry. Hey, you welcome, Bill Keaveney. I'm glad you heard it. But Kurt, he signed a contract not to fight here and not to pay the extra tax. Well, they signed for a 2-fight deal. The fight was assumed to be in the UK because they were British fighters. It did not mean it was going to be in the UK. It just mean it was assumed based on the fighters themselves. it made more sense to be in the UK. It made more sense to break the record that was broken over and over again in Wembley. But it didn't mean it had to be in Wembley. That's what people don't understand about the shit. It could be anywhere. It could have been in Saudi Arabia. They could have had it in Saudi Arabia. They didn't necessarily have to have it in the UK. It just made more sense to be in the UK. I hope I just explained that the best that I could. The ban has been lifted for quite a while. That's AJ's issue because he signed for the UK. Kurt Fury lives in the Isle of Man, right, which is a tax haven, but I don't think that's the issue is the taxes. I don't know. Fury crying over him coming out last. Whoa. What? Crying over him coming out last and more fireworks. That's the stupid shit, because if he came out last, that means he's the guy. He is the guy. The champion comes out last. Am I right? Am I wrong? The fuck? Anyway, maybe that was different. AJ fined for the UK, Fury signed for the Ireland, allegedly. How do you know this? From the words people are using the fight. No. Ask Skip. I know this because of what Eddie said. Eddie said they signed a contract for 2 fights. He said that. The venues wouldn't even set. That's why, remember, think about it. Ask Skip. Think about this, people. Remember when they asked Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, where is the venue? They couldn't tell you. Remember that? And then Dana White said, oh, I know where it is. Yeah, I know. Remember that? They didn't know where it was because they didn't know it wouldn't. You can't sign something to be in a place that you don't know where the venue's going to be. Think about that. They signed for a 2-fight deal. The venues weren't intact. You know what I mean? Wembley almost burned down. Back in April, Eddie said that they were willing to fight anywhere, and now they're coming up with bullshit excuses. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's the whole point. They signed a fight. So why is it a fucking problem of where it's at? So you got to look through the bullshit. Eddie be talking that shit does that mean Eddie's a liar about what he's complaining about? No. But that could be a reason that shouldn't stop the fight from going forward. Yes, they would pay more taxes because you would have to pay the taxes in US versus the taxes in the UK. We learned that when AJ fought Jake Paul last time. He come up off of like $40 million, which is sick. That's like a dude with a check that got to pay child support. But it happened. That's the world we live in. The government is the real pimps of society. You know what I mean? If you're getting that much money from $40 million from Anthony Joshua and we still have homeless people in the street, doesn't make sense, does it? See what I mean? Think about it. Just think. They were still finalizing the fine details, but had a general agreement. If the contract didn't say UK, then it would have been announced already. Two minutes. Be right back. Okay. USA or no jury versus Joshua, 1 and 2, Turkey. Well, this is what they should do. Have the first one in the UK. Okay. Have the first one in the USA, Madison Square Garden, have the second one in the UK. 2 fights. I think they're talking. Okay, this is 9 out of 10. So thank God this fight's almost done. We got one more round after this. Benjamin Alexander, Kurt, my man, please give me and my friend Gambis Milk a shout out. Love from Dublin, Ireland, Itauma in round 1. Counterpunch to you. Gambis Milk, salute in counterpunch. Benjamin Alexander, counterpunch to you. Shout out to Ireland in the building coming through. Bars. Fury doesn't have the power to hurt Joshua early, I don't think. I don't know. We'll see if they fight. And at this point, bro, I don't give a shit. I don't really care about older fighters that should have fought. You know what I mean? I just don't care no more. I don't really have the energy to keep really just talking about them two fuckers, because them two fuckers have done what they supposed to done. You know what I mean? And what they didn't do, they just didn't do. They're through. They're done. Joshua's 1 year older than Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury uses boxing like a fucking get out of jail free card. Lottery ticket. You know, I want to make some more money. I'm going to go back to fighting. I'm going to call my man Frank Warren, and Frank Warren is going to make it happen, because I'm going to make Frank Warren a lot of money in the process. Okay? Anyone over 200 pounds has the power to hurt Joshua or any other heavyweight, don't think that he can't. Well, Jake Paul didn't. I ain't going to say AJ chinny, because if AJ was chinny, Jake Paul would have knocked him out. Prove me wrong. Skrilla says, not Miller. Not Miller. Get Kurt above 250 likes. Guys, he's the best YouTube commentator there is. Brandonio, TNL, counterpunch to you. Touch Gloves coming back with that love. Welcome back. All they do is talk and talk. The excitement of this fight is gone. Yeah, I mean, they've said so much. They've talked so much. Noel Gallagher, musician, singer, and songwriter. Okay, so we're going to see a fucking... we're going to see a concert before the fight, people. That's what we're going to see. I don't know who Noel Gallagher is. Maybe you guys can help me with that, but I don't know him. Jake Paul is also not a natural 200-pound guy either. That's fine, but I mean, he's over 200 pounds though, isn't he? I called the concert. Danny Korea, counterpunch to you. That's the reason for the pay-per-view. Ah, okay. I'm sick of these DAZN pay-per-views though, bro. They're getting on my last nerve. You know what I mean? Soon as the fight gets made, people will forget about saying they don't want it. I agree with that, because if the fight gets made, you know, everybody that's a content creator is going to report it, and they're going to show it, they're going to promote it, and they're going to show it. And I will be one of them. Kurt, I heard AJ wasn't paid for the Pringa fight. Do you reckon that had an effect on Fury AJ negotiations? I don't know. I heard that same thing too. He ain't got paid yet. A band called Oasis is where the singer is from. Okay. Why the hell are they ruining boxing with this shit? I don't know, man. They need to pay somebody. I guess I can understand the shit was at Wembley. This is at the O2, bro. We should have fights at the O2. Not a damn concert and all that. Should this fight freeze until after December 26th? We ain't interested no more. Joe Boy Ray, counterpunch to you. Maybe Turkey held back his payday to use it to get him to fight in America. Maybe. But if you're taking Turkey's money, you do what the fuck Turkey tells you to do, don't you? Nikki Blue Eyes Austin in the building. ATP, I don't give a where it will be. Just get in the effing ring, and both filthy rich. They can afford to pay the taxes twice if so be the case. For fuck's sake. Counterpunch to you. Nikki, come on. Give Nikki Blue Eyes Austin. Come on, girl. You go, girl. Counterpunch to you. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm sick of that. Like, and see, this is what we get into. Don't get into the entanglements of the bullshit. Talking about, oh man, I think the fight should be here, and you know, I think it should be there. Like, why are we having that argument? How about let's have the fight? Because the more people argue over that shit, the more they can justify the fight not happening and be glad that it ain't happening because of where it's at. Let these motherfuckers fight somewhere. I don't care if it's in Mars. They're filthy rich already. AJ's good for 309 million plus. Yeah? Okay, this fight's over. Now let's see this Mick Jagger guy, and let's let this be. Yeah, man, I don't care about where it's at no more, man. Them dudes have both fought. All of them have fought in America. Both of them has fought in the UK, and both of them has fought in Saudi Arabia, haven't they? Who cares where it's at? I don't care to see another record broken. I don't care. Joshua has broken the record with Danny Dubois when he was knocked out in the 5th round by Danny Dubois. So, I mean, I don't get it. I don't understand this whole thing of people with the bullshit. I don't get it. I don't care. I just really don't care where it's at. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. But just don't make that as an excuse for it not happening. Because, see, if it's not happening, you're looking at something totally different, aren't you? Netflix and Turkey are filthy rich. They can earn less for the AJ Fury fight. Yeah. I mean, I don't see why, but what would Netflix gain for it being in America anyway if Netflix is a worldwide company? They make money outside of America. They have other markets, just like the Zone does. But anyway, who cares and who should care as much than the fight being made, period? Nah, I work as a union steward at my job. A contract is a contract. It says UK, then they need to negotiate. They need to renegotiate or just do it in the UK. Antonio Matthews. If it said the UK, they should fight in the UK. But at the same time, if it didn't say the UK, we didn't see that fucking contract, bro. They didn't know where it was. They didn't know where it was. Obviously, they didn't care. They just assumed it was going to be in the UK. I don't give a shit. Let them fight. And based on your own mindset, let's think of this. If they signed a contract, fight. Honor the contract. You're right. Because it's like this: if they signed a fight, two fights, fight two fights. They shouldn't care where it's at. A union steward sounds more like a chore than a job. Contacts and negotiations should be televised. Yep, that is true. Then everybody will know all this little secret bullshit they got going. We don't see fights. We don't see the amount. We don't see anything. We just hear reports. We don't see anything that's just and concrete. If it was like that, we could debunk a lot of stuff just based on common sense. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to September 12th. I already have that day off. Yeah, it's going to be nice, man. That's Conor Benn versus Garcia, right? At this time, Dana said he knew where it was. AJ had not signed yet. His contract came into play and was signed after all the Dana White bullshit. Eunice Butterball in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. I don't like Dana White. I hope Conor wins. Me too. I hope Conor knocks out Ryan Garcia. I'm a Moses fan, but he was immature and disrespectful pushing Hrgovic in the back. Well, people have to learn to grow and to learn to go. Live and learn, people. Live and learn. Well, they're both drug. Doesn't matter. Filip Hrgovic has the best 1-2 in the heavyweight division. I can't wait to see it, but we're going to have to wait because we have some kind of couple whatever. So they're setting up for that. So we're going to have a lot of commentary. I got it. It is 4:25. This tire shop closes at 6. It's right across the street. Probably going to have to pick up my car because of this. I would probably make it if it wasn't for this new up and coming Oasis singer. So I think that's what it is. We got 300 people in the chat. Now we need 300 likes. Like I told you guys, we're like the number will go up. He said, "What's up, dork?" Damn. Class from Ben, though, will the tweet box Devin's mother. Class from Ben, though, with the tweet about Devin's mother. Okay. Thanks for your commentary, bro, and your videos. Biz. Hey, you welcome, man. Kurt from the Philippines. Smack, it seems as though Moses has shorter hands. Philip can reach him, but not Moses. Moses doesn't have to if you have faster footwork. Yeah, I don't know if Conor has the punching power at the current weight. XK shots. Those 1-2s Hrgovic landed on Dubois were all about timing. Filip Hrgovic says timing beats speed. Okay. Better days. Moses wins with a stab jab to the body. Hrgovic has a long ass torso. Moses is going to rely on that footwork again, but I want to see more head movement and lateral. Okay. All right, so we got an hour and a half. Hold on, let me use the John. Okay, they're promoting the rematch.
The adjustments I made in that, or the Justice Sweeney performance, and into the Joseph Parker performance. So I've proven I'm adaptable when I can change, and that's what we need to do for this fight.
This one went to the 11th. Is it going to go that far next time around?
Let's see. Give me some of that face-to-face shit, boy.
I'm going to get out of here. Someone's got to take it away.
A rematch, October 17th, right here at the O2 Arena, London. It's the challenger and former heavyweight world champion.
For the WBO, bro.
Wardley versus the reigning and defending WBO heavyweight champion of the world.
Dude, look at that intensity. Look at that intensity. Look at that intensity. Look at that intensity. Yeah, that was good. That was good. No handshakes, none of that. They just walked off. Fabio Wardley wearing his three-piece suit. Daniel Dubois coming in with a white shirt and jeans. That's it. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. So they did that. They did the face-off. Oh my God, massive. Yeah, bro. You know, when you see Daniel Dubois, that's a big, tough bloke, bro. Solid. Takes a lot. Like, I think, you know, someone to beat Dubois, you know what I mean? If you look at Dubois and you look at his resume, who has beat him? Joe Joyce when he was indestructible, when he had his mutant ability, and Alexander Usyk, one of the best of the generation. That's it. The 3 losses has come because Usyk did it twice. All right? That being said, I think people underestimate Daniel Dubois. Here's a hot take for you, and this may ruffle some feathers. I don't give a shit. Maybe Anthony Joshua would have never beat Daniel Dubois. Maybe he never would have been able to beat Daniel Dubois. You know what I mean? Look what, like, we talk about AJ in his prime or not in his prime, or what happened when he first got in the ring with someone that was an amateur, that was a kid, and AJ was a lot older than him. That kid beat the shit out of AJ. You guys remember that? I mean, we pretend like we forget this shit. Why did Frank Warren sign Daniel Dubois in the first place? Think about it. He signed him because he's known and he heard what he did to Anthony Joshua. By that time, Anthony Joshua was already signed with Matchroom with Eddie Hearn, the rival promotional company, the rival network. See, people, we forget. And if you don't know, let me educate you. Frank Warren had BT Sports, that was the network, Queensberry Promotions, Frank Warren. Eddie Hearn had Sky Sports and Matchroom Promotions, right? BT versus Sky Sports, Matchroom versus who? Queensberry. Rivals, Reebok, Nike, Reebok. Okay, that was what it was. On this end, Matchroom, Sky Sports, which AJ had a deal, multi-million-dollar deal, right? Fighting under Eddie Hearn's Matchroom Boxing. Frank heard that Daniel Dubois, young kid, knocked out AJ. Jacked up, beat up AJ. He signs him. That's the backstory. If you guys didn't know, little education for you. Sky Sports, they fell away badly. They were the main player in the UK. Just like HBO. All depends which Triple D shows up. He can be great or crap, depending. No. Daniel Dubois, it depends on who he fights. Is he fighting an all-time great? Is he fighting a guy? Because, I mean, he's only lost to 2 fighters in his career. And that was Joe Joyce when he was the juggernaut, and Alexander Usyk, an all-time great, or a generational great, or something great. He was not an ordinary-ass fighter. You cannot be ordinary or good even and beat Daniel Dubois. Hell, Fabio Wardley's good, but he didn't beat Daniel Dubois, did he? You know? Joe Joyce fall off needs to be studied. He's just old. I think age caught up with him and then his chin left. I think with the age came the lack or the decline in durability based on his bone density and all that. I think all that started to physically decline. And I think he was no longer able to take punches that he used to take. The freshness, the youth, the durability, right? All that dropped with him. Okay? What is Don Charles feeding Dubois? He looks big as hell. Shit, he's corn-fed. Don Charles, Daniel, I want you to try some of our remedy. I want you to come to my house and let us feed you. Let us feed you, Daniel. Let us feed you. I wouldn't call Duval streaky. I call him Ferrari with electric problems. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Joyce is a sad story. Yeah, that is bad. Touch Gloves coming back with some of that love. Some more likes. Absolutely. Let's hit that like button. Let's get it done. Fabio just has power. He is not a good fighter, but he's got durability. This is true. Man, y'all know slow Hrgovic ain't gonna win. Antonio Matthews, counterpunch to you. He's like, y'all be real, man. You know this fight set up. We got Howard Foster as backup, for Christ's sake. So we should know better than that. I mean, we really should. Can you do an impression of Donald Trump versus Muhammad Ali shit-talking each other for an imaginary fight? Your impressions are the best. You know something? No. I mean, Donald Trump, he wasn't a fighter. I mean, I could try, but I want people to keep in mind, like, that dude should have never been president, bro. And I'm not saying that because I'm being political or anything like that, because I don't like politics. I'm saying that because the minute Donald Trump was, he was trolled by Barack Obama, he decided to run for president. He shouldn't have never done that. Not saying, I mean, people thought it was a joke, sure. Everybody thought it was a joke until he fucked around and won. But that wasn't the problem. The problem was, he's now being looked at as something that I don't know if he truly is. Donald Trump was more involved in boxing and boxers and stuff like that. He was friends with all them dudes. You know what I mean? If he wasn't a friend to them, he was definitely an associate of them. You know, like Mike Tyson, Jesse Jackson, Muhammad Ali, all of those dudes hung around Donald Trump. Now, I know he had the Trump Towers and all that, but he had all the fights, Trump Towers, these fights for Trump. And, like, the president shit, like, He's just now known as a possible bigot and a dictator and all this other stuff, where if he would have never became president, he just would have been that dude that was still hanging out with Don King. Two rich pricks, you know, versus what people see him as now is some kind of Hitler reincarnated type of cat. So it's really a shame, because people use whatever they're going to use to shit on your name. But at the same time, Donald Trump, I remember this guy was one of the only guys that took up for Mike Tyson in a case that he was involved in. And I just wish it never happened. Honestly, I just wish he never would have went that route to get wrapped up in bullshit politics. Because boxing itself is already full of enough politics. Hell, I would have wanted him a promoter than a president. You know? Kurt, all the way as usual, greetings from Germany. Kingsley. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Kurt, salute. I got a strong hunch that Hrgovic will defeat Itauma tonight. Sugar Ray. Well said, Kurt. Much respect. Yeah, he shouldn't have never been involved in that other shit. Like, that's the top of the top. He's been hated by guys that he doesn't even know. That don't really know him, I don't think. But, you know, it is what it is. You tell that to a portion of people, they'll shoot you in the face over that shit. You'll be fighting behind that shit. And I'm like, bro, you guys let politics divide your families and all that. It ain't worth that, man. Muhammad Ali and Donald Trump. All right. I'll do it. I'll do it. Why not? Donald Trump, Muhammad Ali, fighting, possible fight, trash talk.
Well, Muhammad, I see that you think you're fast. You're not fast. You know, you haven't seen me fight before. That's okay. But I'm pretty quick, Muhammad. I'm pretty quick. I'm faster than you were when you were Cassius, Muhammad. I'm telling you. I'm going to have your ass, and I'm going to have you, like, dead. Donald Trump, let me tell you something, sucker. I seen you at my fights. I seen you trying to get with my daughters. I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to whoop you and 10 people that look like you. I'm going to knock that wig off your head. I know that's a wig. I know that's an extension of your brain. But I'm going to knock you out because I'm going to have you insane. I'm going to knock you. I'm going to whoop you, sucker. You think you can brown nose me? You can get folks to get my bags and shake my hand? I'm going to slap you, man. I'm going to show you who's the best. I am the best. I am the greatest. And I can whoop guys like you. You got Donald Trump. You got Trump Towers. I'm going to show you. I'm going to whoop your ass for hours. I'm the man. I'm the plan. I'm the guy. I'm the dude that's going to tell you, you know what? I'm going to take your businesses, sucker. I'm going to take your millions. Why don't you put it all up for ransom? Why don't you put it up for bet? That's what I'm going to do because I'm too legit to quit. Well, hold on, Muhammad. I'm going to show you, sucker. No, I'm going to show you, sucker. You're not going to show me shit. Let's get it on. Let's go.
Nikki Blue Eyes Austin.
Fucking punk. Fuck him and his bean pies. Fuck you too, sucker. You wig wearing mother.
It's going down to fight. Thank God Trump became president. Man, look. Okay, here we go. 21 age, 34, 6'4" to 6'6", 241 pounds to 236. Look, we have 15 KOs. Now keep in mind, Filip Hrgovic has 15 KOs. He has more knockouts than Itauma has fights. You know what I mean? Debut in 2017 compared to 2003. That's 6 years experience. Rounds, 105 compared to 31. Okay, so we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Oh, I thought we were going to get one of those. Well, I'm glad. Bill Clinton was the last great president. You know, you're not going to get too much conversation from politics. I don't really care for politics like that, especially politics of like the U.S. and all that. I don't care. He says Trump is the Muhammad Ali of politics. Now that is a very interesting statement. With a cigar in his hand. I can say about the Cubans have the best cigars. Not the Dominicans or any other Caribbean twats. Problem is Hrgovic has only fought a couple of guys. Everybody else were cab drivers. Kurt, can you do a Teddy Atlas impression of Mayweather is still your best? Teddy, I haven't heard him in a while. Ali had the charisma, the IQ, and the skills forever missed. Here we go. Have a chance to Philip. There is any chance why I'll avoid him. As a native New Yorker, I can tell you back in the day, all rappers and entertainers thought Trump was cool. I think you got to take a certain stance, and you're gonna piss a lot of people off doing or making the decision to do what Trump has done. You know what I mean? You know, I think he should have stayed that dude that was rich that everybody liked. You know what I mean? The only people that didn't like him were the people that lost money dealing with him as far as business. This is the same dude that made a cameo on Home Alone 2. You know, he's just another rich guy. Wyall would say Philip lose if he never got KO'd from anyone. Neither did Jermaine Franklin until he got knocked out. Keep that in mind. Hell, he ain't the only one. Holmes, Norton, and a young ETC. Damn. Yeah, who is that? That's who y'all talking about. That's who y'all talking about. This is who? Laura Wright. Who is Laura Wright? Okay, she's British, obviously. I don't see anybody, you know. Italian looks shook and buckled after receiving the slap yesterday from Hrgovic. Oh, Italian. You mean Itauma? Like, who the hell is Italian? Okay. Philip is tough, but he is not indestructible. He is too easy to hit. Moses is going to hit him more than he has ever been hit before. No, he won't. Because we got Howard Foster to make sure he doesn't. He might get hit 8 or 9 times. Howard's going to stop the fight. And Philip's going to punch Howard in his fucking face. And I will be Hysterical. Imagine that. Moses goes hitting Hrgovic. Hrgovic goes rubbernecking and taking these punches. Howard Foster comes in, stops the fight. Hrgovic punches and knocks the shit out of Howard Foster. That sounds like it'll happen. I don't know what that is. I hope Itauma does him in early and badly. Ring 5, number before. Okay. Here comes Filip Hrgovic, El Animal. Hey, man. 236 pounds. He looks like he's in shape. Let's just hope he's not starched, I hope he doesn't lose too much weight. Because, I mean, he is a big guy, 6'6", bro, 235 pounds. You know what I mean? Provost 007. Yes, they're starting now. They're coming out. The ring walks have occurred. Filip Hrgovic is making his way to the ring. This is it, people. Let's get 300 likes. We need that. We got 21 from 300 likes. Let's hit the like button. Come on, let's do it. Yes, the main event, Brandonio, is here. It's coming on. It's near. Bars. Let's go. Dave Allen, David Adelaide, Joe Joyce, Danny Dubois, Mark DeMori. Yeah, that's his fights in the last 3 years. Then keep in mind, he had a child. He lost his father, had a child. Look. Lost his father, took his first L, had a child, and returned to the ring. XK shots. Hrgovic shut out. Okay, look at there's Howard Foster. Looking like an old Robin Williams. Howard is a liability. He's either stopping too early or too late. I can't believe he reffed AJ versus White and let White get rocked that many times. Nah. Okay, got another hour. It's all good. So here we go. Here is Moses Itauma, the new 21-year-old phenom. The major step up. What separates the men from the boys? This is it, people. Keep in mind, this is his first time to show us that he can stop a guy that's never been stopped. Has he done that before? Yes. He's done that with Jermaine Franklin. But this guy is a better opponent. Taller, longer, possibly stronger. He's the guy to do it possibly. Will he be able to do that tonight? That's the question that every one of us have to ask each other. But we're going to see right here, right? So don't ask too long because we're going to see it in live and in living color. Itauma looking nervous. I think it depends. If he's looking nervous, it depends on how he uses his nervousness. Okay? Nervousness is not always a bad thing. You know? Because he knows he's been waiting for this moment. This is his time to shine. He's been sitting back. Looks like he's been waiting for a long time. But the time is over now. Okay? He is the guy. He is the guy that's going to have to show us. This is a make or break moment right now. And we're all here to witness it. That's why I thank each and every one of you for showing up. Okay? The hundreds and the thousands that have already watched this live stream. It's coming here right now. Moses Itauma is going to show us that is he the real deal or he is the next biggest hype job that was exposed. That's what we're going to find out. And Moses Itauma is in the ring. So we got both fighters in the ring. Okay. Let's get those likes to 300. We got 4 from having 300 likes. Let's get it. Let's do it. We almost got nearly 400 people in here, like I told you it was going to be. And it's climbing, and it's going to be climbing because people love the commentary, and the commentary is coming right away. Let's see if Moses tonight can take a punch. Okay? That's what we want to see. Hrgovic going to KO him. Watch. Moses is going to destroy him in round 3. Reluctant gamer. Ikaramu. Okay. I gave you mine. Nice. Counterpunch to you, Kurt. Kayo Lug Bimi. Counterpunch to you, bro. Dubois doesn't move his head well. Hrgovic hit him early. Okay. I'll say this, though. Overcommitting by Hrgovic gets countered early. I just see that. We have 312 likes. We've broken goals tonight, man. Thank you, guys. It's all because of you. Moses wins. Filip is too slow for him. We'll see. Speed should be a factor. Foster will stop the fight as soon as Moses lands. If he does that, I'm looking for Filip to punch him dead in his square in his mouth. Right in the kisser. Hit him in that big ass nose. You know what I mean? Because if he's doing that type of stuff, he shouldn't be around. Hrgovic is slow, but anyone will still get hit. It's a fight. Hrgovic is going to use his jab and distance. He should. Keys of victories. Keep Moses back. Keep him back with that jab. Time the right hand. Timing beats speed. Okay? So let's see if we can do that. Someone is getting face managed. Or is it mangled? Speed of mind is more important. Hrgovic has good ring IQ.
Heavyweight had an outstanding amateur career.
Abel Sanchez, bro. Moses got more people in his corner than normal, no? I mean, yeah, because you see all those suits over there? There are the guys that he has to split that check with when he makes that check successfully tonight. Meaning he has to win, and them guys will be the ones that are pretty much he's breaking bread with. You know, you wonder, those are the suits. Those guys, you don't know who the hell they are. You never heard of them. Those are those guys. We got 400 people in here now. 400 people that we can see. Right? And climbing. Okay? We're going to get more than that. 500 and 600, I predict that we're going to be watching at one time. Moses Itauma. Yeah, he does look a bit nervous, though, don't he? He does look a bit nervous. Let's just be real. He does look a bit nervous. Hrgovic isn't slow. He just takes his time. Moses is just too fast, skilled, and powerful. He's a generational great. Okay. We'll see. All right, guys, hit that like button. We got over 400 people in climbing. The next goal is 400 likes. Age 21, 15 fights, 14 by KO, no losses, no draws. IBF Heavyweight Championship of the world is at stake. Who wants it? Will he be one of the youngest heavyweights? Or will he be overpowered, overexperienced by Filip El Animal Hrgovic? Let's see. All right. They're in the middle of the ring. Will it be a slap to do his thing? Moses ain't looking at him. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Look, Filip's already in the middle of the ring. Look at him. He had to push him back. Ding, dang. Here we go. Uh-oh. They're pushing back. Look at Howard's trying to be like, oh, no. Go. Here we go. Jab from Moses. Moses comes out. Woo! Moses comes out. Oh, one straight left to the body from Moses. Oh, feints. Moses is quickly showing him the speed difference. Oh, good right hand. Good right hook from Moses. Straight left to the body. Jab from Moses. Oh, what? Oh, left and the right misses from Moses. It kind of scraped that jab. Straight left to the body from Moses. Moses comes out fast, bro, fast. That's how you show your speed right there. Oh, good left to the body. That looked like it was a little low from Moses. Oh, good straight left to the body and the right upstairs. Straight left up to the body from Moses. Yeah, that's speed. Oh, that's speed, bro. And he's trying to time something upstairs. And what Moses does good, he goes to the body hard, but he counters harder upstairs. That's what makes him so scary. So he'll come up with something to the body, but his target is upstairs. So you think he hurt you downstairs until he comes upstairs. Feint from Moses. Oh, good 1-2 from Moses. Hrgovic feints. Oh, good straight left from Moses. Oh, straight left from Moses. Right hook to the body from Moses. That was a perfect shot. Good shot. But look, people are already looking because the way Moses is Moses, bro, he's razor sharp at what he's doing. Filip looks shook. And he looks like he looks shook due to the speed and the explosiveness. Oh, he misses that right hand, Hrgovic. Oh, good right, left. Oh, good jab to the chest from Moses. Filip lands a jab, misses with the right hand. Good punch placement. It looked like he landed a good right hand. Oh, good 1-2 from Moses. Good jab from Moses. Jab from Filip. Keep him back. Keys of victory. Keep him back with the jab. Moses can be hit. You have to learn. See, Moses is only going to hit when he cares to hit. That's what he does. He sets shots. Oh, good straight left. Spot. Look, Filip Hrgovic took that punch really well. Somebody else would have been down. Jab upstairs, straight left to the body. Oh, straight left to the body from Itauma. Okay. Good day, mate. Timmy. Look, good round so far. Tough from Hrgovic. That's what we expect. Explosiveness from Moses. That's what we expect. Sharpness, quickness from Moses. That's what we expect. I want to see more from Hrgovic. I hope Abel Sanchez can tell him, like, yo, that jab is right there. And what's behind that jab? Right hand. I don't think he's fast enough to land that right by itself unless he times it behind a combination of Moses. Look at that right hook. And look, Hrgovic took it well, bro. He took it well. Boom. He caught him. Look, he caught him with a chin and he missed. Look, Hrgovic has a chin, bro. Oh, good straight left. He ate that. He ate that shit like a Whopper Jr. from Burger King. Okay? And he still keeps coming. Here we go. Round two. Here we go. Jab to the body from Hrgovic. Hrgovic comes in with the double jab. Straight left to the body from Moses. Double jab from Hrgovic. Hrgovic's trying to get closer because he has to land something. Let's see if Moses can take that shot. Let's get one right hand up the pipe to see what how can he react? Moses is swinging for the fences, bro. Then you can tell that's that over eagerness. He's mad. Look, right hook. Up. Oh, that was a flash knockdown. He caught him with a right hook. Hrgovic, knee hit the canvas. Okay, here we go. Straight left to the body. Right jab upstairs for Moses. Straight left. I think that pissed Hrgovic off because Hrgovic was like, what the hell was this about? Jab. But it was a knockdown. It was a knockdown. Jab. So where's the jab from Hrgovic? Where's the jab from Hrgovic? He's not throwing any because he's worried about getting countered. Oh, good straight left from Moses. That was accurate, bro. That was accurate. Jab to the body from Hrgovic. Oh, good right hook and a left to the chest. Oh, good left and a right from Moses. That was a right hook. Back, back. Beautiful combination from Moses. Straight left to the body from Moses. Oh, see that right hand overextend. He almost got countered from Moses. Moses just missed. He just missed that counter. Straight left to the body from Moses. Oh, jab from Moses. Straight left to the body from Moses. Good jab from Hrgovic. He comes back. Oh. Oh. Feint. Jab upstairs, left to the body. This guy's dangerous because he's a counter puncher. Right hand lands. The right hand lands for Hrgovic. Moses takes it and shoots his own left. See, oh, good left hook from Hrgovic. Hrgovic's already cut. What did I tell you? Round 2. He's already cut. He's cut right here in the bridge. Oh, good right hook. 1, 2, 3. Punch combination lands for Hrgovic. I mean, for Moses. Keep that jab working. Follow up with it, Filip. Look, if he threw that jab, just jabs, he had to snap with it. Give him something to do. And he's going to see what Moses does. Moses counters. He pull counters and shoots a straight left, right? That's what he does. Filip landed a right hand. I'm trying to see if it landed flush. Why does he always get cut? Because he has thin skin. That's why. But he ate that shit. Bow! When Moses hit him, bow! He like, yeah, bro, that skin is thin, but the tough chin is strong. Hey, the skin is thin, not the chin. Bars. Okay, round 3. Here we go. Jab from Moses. Straight left from Moses. To the body. Straight left. Ooh, straight left to Moses. He misses with the right hook. Straight left to the body. Straight left to the body from Moses. Ooh, good right hook. Good straight left from Moses. Damn, they're coming so fast. This dude's quick, bro. Moses is quick. Good right hand from Hrgovic. Good jab from Hrgovic. Keep the jab in his face. Keep the jab in his face. Why did he stop? I'm not understanding this. Jab, right hand lands for Hrgovic. Jab from Hrgovic. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Let's see this kid tested. We know he can fight. We know he can fight. I want to see him hit. I want to see him challenged. Cut off the ring. Cut off the ring. Start working the body. Jab for Hrgovic. Another jab for Hrgovic. Okay. It's round 3. And Hrgovic needs to go to the body itself. Moses has landed a lot of body punching, and he's creating opportunities by going to the body. Filip should do the same. Bow, go down to the body. Go down to the body. Yeah, you can. Oh, good jab from Hrgovic. Good jab from Hrgovic. Right hook from Moses. Now the thing is, good right hook, left hook from right hook, left hook from Moses. Oh, good body, good right hand to the body. Left hook upstairs for Hrgovic. That's what Hrgovic needs to do. Go to the body for someone that's faster than you. Left hook lands for Hrgovic. Left hook lands for Hrgovic. Keep the jab in his face. Keep the jab in his face. Straight left to lands for Moses. Right hook, overhand left misses for Moses. Oh, good straight right. It barely misses. Oh, he just missed with that right hand, Hrgovic does. He just missed with it. Right. Oh. See, but the blinding hand speed, jab for Hrgovic. Jab for Hrgovic. Here we go. Good deal. Fight you. Oh, good left hook for Hrgovic. Good round for Hrgovic, bro. That's how the toughness can test this kid. Because this kid don't know nothing about this. He has to reach at Hrgovic because he's 6'6". You know what I mean? He has to reach for him. And I notice he goes down that left. He goes with that right hook. Normally that opponent is right where his shoulder is. Bow. Right? And then overhand left. So it's a jab, straight left, right hook. That's a classic Moses combination, yeah? That's what he's doing. But, I mean, he's getting touched with the jab. So that's a good thing. This is the best test that I've seen him yet. It's only round 3 have been. Drums, ain't no drums, sorry. Ain't no drums. But it is what it is. Here we go. Round 4. This fight's getting interesting because Moses is landing less and Filip is landing more. So, you know, I'm just looking for the best right hand that Filip has to offer to land on Filip Hrgovic to prove that this kid got a chin or not. You know what I mean? Oh, good counter hook for Moses. Because Filip goes to the body. Oh, good right hook for Moses. Straight left for Moses to the body. Oh, go overhand left for Moses. Nice. See, Moses is leaping in. He better be careful with that shit, though, because he kind of came off his feet with that. And that's due to athleticism. Now, keep in mind, you know, oh, look at that blood. Look at that blood. Look at that blood of Hrgovic. He's already bleeding between the eyes. You see how that works? You see how that works? Look at Howard Foster. He's already he's watching Filip. He's watching that eye. Like I told you, he can't stop it, but he can direct a doctor that can. You see what I mean? That's what's happening. Oh, good. See, Moses tried to grab him. Oh, good straight right hook from Moses. Straight left to the body from Moses. Jab from Hrgovic. Oh, good hook from Hrgovic. Straight left to the body from Moses. Oh, good straight left from Moses. Hrgovic is a tough dude, bro. That's a tough dude. Look, the punches that Moses is landing, they're sharp, they're quick, they're explosive. And Hrgovic is taking these punches, bro. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, good counter jab from Moses. All right, that was the tire guy because, I had to get to pick up the tire. But anyway, round 4, dude. He's eating the shot, but that skin is still thin. Here we go. Boom, round 5. Here we go. And I think this was the round that Moses dispatched Jermaine Franklin. So if he can get past that, to say the least, I think that's as far as he's went. And Filip Hrgovic is a guy that's been, a lot more rounds, has a lot more experience than, Moses. Because see what's happening now, Moses is apprehensive because of the counters. He's apprehensive because of the counters. Jab from Moses. Now, see, he has Filip on his back foot now. Good jab from Moses. Straight left to the body from Moses. Good double jab from Hrgovic. He just misses that right hand, Hrgovic. Good jab for Hrgovic. That bothered Moses, getting jabbed like that. Good combination. Good combination from Moses. Oh, good left hook. Good jab from Moses. Look at Moses's right hand. He has some swells. He's getting some war wounds. He's getting some rounds in. Good left hook. He rubbernecked it. Double jab from Filip. This is when shit gets real. See, look, this fight's getting real interesting. Left hook to the upstairs on the top of the head from Hrgovic. See, Hrgovic is tough enough to probably take this guy where he needs to be. See, he misses. Good right hand from Hrgovic. Here comes Filip. Filip should have jabbed him, bro. He comes back. See that hook? That overhand hook is giving Moses problems. He's giving look, he knocked his mouthpiece out. He knocked Moses' mouthpiece out. Good right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, good right uppercut from Hrgovic, ending round 5. Look, Moses is getting tested now. This is what I'm asking for. This is what I wanted right here. This is what I wanted. Yeah. See, Itauma, he's good. He's good. Itauma's showing how good he is. But it's like he's learning. Like my skill versus the toughness that I'm learning as I go. He ain't been through a fight like this. This is the type of fight that he's learning on the go as he goes. This is what's going on. Kirk getting me fired up. Bro, I'm telling you, he hit that dude, his mouthpiece. He was trying to keep it together. And Howard Foster being Howard Foster. Oh, time. That was no time for him to hit time because he knocked his mouthpiece. He trying to put that. Filip should have decked his ass. Protect yourself at all times. Not when the referee comes in to save the day. See, that's that concessions. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, round 6. Here we go. Jab for Moses. Straight left for Moses. Jab for Hrgovic. Jab for Hrgovic. There we go. Hrgovic and Hrgovic. Oh, good straight left. Oh, good body punch from Filip Hrgovic. Good another body punch from Filip. Filip needs to go to the body and keep going there. Keep going to the body. Keep going to the body. See, pretty soon, here's the thing. You know what this is reminding me of? This is shades of Daniel Dubois versus Joe Joyce. Because Daniel was that guy that's so quick. Look at that ref. Oh, good straight left. Good jab. Good jab from Itauma. Straight right from Hrgovic. Straight right from Hrgovic. Good jab from Hrgovic. Good jab from Hrgovic. Oh, good counter from left. Good left uppercut from Itauma. But you know what? Filip's taking that shit. Straight left to the body. He eats a jab in return from Filip. No, good straight left to the body. See, Hrgovic should go to the body, bro. Good jab from Moses. Double jab. Jab upstairs. Jab from Filip. Filip's doing something smart. He's making Moses come in. And then he's sitting on the ropes and he's leaning. See, he's trying to land that right hand because he thinks, look, right hand for Filip. Right hand for Filip. Oh, good 1-2 from Moses. Right hook from Moses. Moses, to me, bro, if it's just me, Moses looks like he's getting a bit tired. Look at his mouth is starting to open. Think about it. How do you think he got that mouthpiece out like that? Moses looked like he's getting tired, bro. He looks like he's getting tired. He looks like he's getting tired to me. Look how he's fighting. His mouth is open. He's looking like a tan version of Jake Paul. Kind of looks like Jake Paul anyway. Good left hook. Good right hand for Filip. Right hand for Filip. Another right hand for Filip. Filip comes in. Filip comes in. Mouth open. Right hand from Hrgovic. Oh, another right hand for Hrgovic. Another right hand for Hrgovic. Left hand for Itauma. Oh, right hook for Itauma. That's what I'm talking about. Look, bro, shit's changing right in front of our eyes because Filip can take the thunder and Filip's landing those right hands. The mouth is open from Itauma. That's what I'm talking about, bro. He looks like he's in a fight. Boom, right hand. He ate it, but he thought about like, oh, that ain't what I'm used to. That ain't what I'm used to. That ain't what I'm used to. Straight right. Bro, this is a fight. Bars. That's what I'm talking about. This is boom, right hand. Hrgovic, bro. Hrgovic is coming in. And look, this is what happens when you take all the tricks, the gimmicks, the cute shit. This is what happens when someone can take that shit. That's why, if you notice, Moses was just kind of, he's doing that because he's tired. Look, his mouth is wide open, bro. It's only 7 rounds. It's only 7 rounds. Here we go. Jab from Moses. Here comes Filip. Jab upstairs from Hrgovic. Straight left to the body from Moses. Jab for Hrgovic. Good jab from Filip. Good jab from Filip. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, this is the test that I was asking for. This is the test. Ooh, good left hook. Good left hook from Hrgovic. Moses needs to learn. He needs to learn how to move. Avoid. Look. You see how Filip now has learned. He's got his pound of flesh from Moses Itauma. He knows, okay, this kid can punch, but he ain't the hardest puncher I've ever saw. Hell, probably Zili Zhang is harder than him. He's just quicker. You see what I mean? So Filip Hrgovic is learning. And hell, to fight someone that big and that strong like Zhang tells you everything you need to know about the chin of Hrgovic anyway. That's why he's able to take it. Jab from Hrgovic. He needs to shoot right to the body, bro. Oh, good left hook. Good left hook. Right uppercut from, straight right from Hrgovic. Oh, good straight jab from Moses. But Moses is getting what we wanted from him. He's getting tested. This is a true test right now. This ain't that bullshit we seen before. This ain't them. This is the 16th fight. Left uppercut, right hook missed. Straight left that landed to the I think the chest of Hrgovic. He took that. Oh, good right hook from Moses. Moses is getting tired though, bro. He's getting tired. You can tell how he's throwing these shots. He's just looping them and he's letting them linger. He's letting his defense linger. Look, Moses looks tired, bro. This dude looks spent. I'm telling you. Look. Oh, Moses is winning. He got a knockdown. He got some rounds in his belt, but he is gassing. That's what I see. He's gassing. They're keeping that in swell on that cut. They're doing good. And see, the thing is, Moses, bro, is never been in a situation like this before. This kid ain't no Mike Tyson. Well, look, here's the thing. He's learning. They wanted these fights. If you notice, they didn't show any of the highlights of Filip Hrgovic in that round, which makes me kind of suspicious. They don't show the back and forth to the public to show that there is resistance from Hrgovic. He landed some right hands and some uppercuts and a left hook. He landed some shots and jabs. He landed some shots in that round, but they didn't show that. That just shows you the showcase. Here's round 8. Has he ever went to round 8? That's the question. Has Moses ever went to round 8? This is a whole new beast. This is a whole different ballpark. Okay? This isn't something that he's familiar with. Straight left to the body from Hrgovic. This is the time for Filip to bring it on, not to coast. Right hook. So this is round 8. And that may be the game plan. Drag this kid to 9, 10, and 11. Because here's the thing, though. And I think it's safe to say now. Okay, there's holds from Moses. Okay, he's getting tireder. Fighting someone like Usyk for Moses wouldn't be smart. Usyk would stop him. Usyk would stop Moses. Yeah, there I said it. He would stop him now. Usyk would stop Moses. He would take him to 8, 9, and 10. He would probably stop him in the 10th round. That's what would probably happen. But of course, that's look, this is a heavyweight championship. So he should earn this shit. He should earn it. Moses should earn it. Let's see what Moses is made out of. Where's the jab? Straight left. Overhand right. Left hand. Landed from Moses. Straight left to the body. And it looks like Filip's tired too, though. It looks like he's tired, and he shouldn't be tired. But we know Moses. See, Moses is fighting against his own inexperience for lack of stamina. You can tell the way he's fighting, the way he's gritting that mouthpiece. He's trying to breathe because he's like, normally, let me put this big bastard down. Why hasn't he went down and stayed? Left overhand left, right hand left. He's trying to look. He's trying to close it. And if Filip's not careful, they're going to stop that fight. Look, they got the right ref. Right hand for Filip. Right hand for Filip. Filip comes back. He hurts Moses. Moses is hurt. Get him. Right hand. Left hook to the body. Left uppercut. Right hand from Hrgovic. Misses. Come on. Here we go. Right hand, left hook. There we go. Right hand misses. Right hand lands for Filip. There we go. There we go. Look at there. Look at there. Here we go. Look. Moses is tired, bro. Moses is tired. He's tired. That's what I'm talking about. That's what Caballero would beat him. Yeah, Caballero would beat him. He could, because see, he couldn't handle the body punching from Caballero. He would have to knock Caballero out early. Shit, bro, this is what makes boxing. Because everybody put Moses so fucking far up here. And now look what he's doing. He's getting tested. See, he's tripping out. He's psychologically checking out. Because what it is, he's worried about, do I have enough gas to keep throwing these shots? You know what I mean? And and he's trying. But see, Filip's still there. And I'm glad that ref ain't came in and did some funny shit. You know what I mean? This is round 9. Look, he's spitting. Look, he's huffing and puffing. He's tired. Look at him. He's tired, bro. This dude is tired. He's spent. This is new. Look at him. Left hook for Moses. Moses comes in with a right hand. Left hook. Another right hand. Here comes straight left from Moses. He pushes him back. Look at him. There we go. Right hand. Oh, the chopping punches. He misses those shots. Right hand for Hrgovic. 1-2 from Itauma. Here comes Filip Hrgovic. Moses is tired, bro. He's tired. Straight left to the body. He's tired. Right hand lands for Filip. Oh, good right hand land for Hrgovic. Left hook land for Hrgovic. Here he comes. Look, left to the body from Hrgovic. Yeah. Oh, right hand lands for Hrgovic. He comes in. Here he goes. Straight 1-2 to the body. Here comes Hrgovic. Look straight. Oh, left hook lands for Hrgovic. Looks like somebody. Look, right hand lands again for Hrgovic. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Punch combination lands. Look, this is the test. Look at right hand lands. He's gonna knock a go. Oh, another right hand lands for Filip. Another right to the body. He hurt Itauma. Itauma's going down. Straight to left to the body. Oh, right hand lands. Oh, left hook lands. Right hand lands. Look at Howard. Howard's trying to separate him. Go get him. Itauma. Left hook. Look, straight right. Left to the body. Right hand. Itauma. Straight left hook. 1, 2, 3. Punch combination. Right hand lands again for Hrgovic. Another right hand. Look. Hrgovic. Look, he's hurt. Itauma's out on his feet. Left hook lands. Look, he's going back. Bow. Right to the body. Straight. Left. Look, they're going to fall out the ring. Get them. They're going to fall out the ring. This dude, look, he's out on his feet. Itauma. They should check the condition of Itauma. It's over. Count, look. That's that home cooking. Get him up. Why the fight? Hrgovic has stopped Moses Itauma. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying now? Do you see what I'm talking about? Do you guys see what I'm saying? That's how you do it. That's how it's done. That's the test. And everybody thought, man, you're hating on Itauma. I'm not hating on Itauma, but the point is, can this guy be that guy? Look at Frank. Frank's fucking tripping. Look at Frank. Frank's tripping. Frank is tripping. Bro, Moses is done. He's cooked. He was out on his feet. He said he was going to fucking smash him. He pushed him off there because he wasn't down for this shit. That's what happens. Now do you see? Why do you think I said Usyk would have destroyed this kid? That's why Usyk said, nah, man, I don't want to do this. He took that kid to school and he took his soul. He took his gift. He took his punch. He took his youth. He took all that shit that he thought that he had. He took whatever he had and gave him more. That's what he did. Look at that. Look, Moses Itauma was spent. You know why? Probably smoking too much weed, thinking that he can knock people out. What happens when you don't do it? Psychologically. Psychologically, this is what happens. Look, Moses Itauma has taken his first defeat. They threw in the towel, fucking with Ben Davison. Didn't I tell you that yesterday? Maybe he got a little bit too razzle-dazzled, and it's over. Filip Hrgovic has just stopped Moses Itauma. This is the sport that I love, that I hate so much for a reason, people. Yeah, I know people are sick. It's okay. It's okay. Because I told you guys, look at him. Look, Frank is like, fucking hell. See, this is the, look at the face. Look at the faces. Look at Filip Hrgovic, warrior. Come on. That's boxing, back to domestic level. I told you. I told you. Look, he ain't never been in there with El Animal. He ain't never been in there with somebody like that. Never. Never been in there with somebody like that. Never. He didn't compose himself. He didn't have poise. He threw reckless punches. He threw empty punches. He wasted power. He wasted energy. That's due to inexperience. That's why I told you, what happens when somebody hits this boy? Why do you think I wanted to know that? Everybody was like, Kurt, you don't like Moses? Yes, I like Moses, but I'm like, he's been in there with guys that he can hit and can't hit him back. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, is it? Okay. Hrgovic is the IBF heavyweight champion of the world. He's redeemed himself from the quick stoppage from the cuts from that night of the 5 versus 5 against Daniel Dubois. Didn't he or did he not? He avenged his father. His father is proud that he passed away. And he did it. I bet you he's going to say something about his pops. Bet you he's going to say something about his pops. I'm telling you. Regards, Kurt. Wow, I will say it backwards. Wow, great play-by-play. Stefano Lorenzo, thank you for the $5 love. Brandonio TNL won my belt. Woo. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's how you do it. This is the scare. People are like, what? You know? That's why I don't bet on fights. That's why I do not bet on fights right there. Because people thought that was some bullshit. They didn't believe in this man. They thought that this was a fucking easy step. They didn't think it was an easy step. They just knew he was going to get hit. I knew he was going to get hit. You know, I thought they were going to stop it off cuts. I thought they were going to stop it off cuts, so they're going to have that crooked ass referee to come in and stop the fight. But that was all due to corruption. They picked the wrong guy to fight Moses Itauma with. Now everybody, look, everybody's getting the hell out of there. That's the O2. O2 is getting clear. They're running like roaches. Yes. Where is Moses? Is he still? He's still sitting down. This dude is still sitting down. I know he can't believe that shit. He can't believe that shit. He said, you're being unfault. What do you mean? Man, look, listen. Man, you got to get in punch, but he was, look. Didn't I tell you in the breakdown that the whole idea was to drag this kid into deep water and drown him? I told people that shit. I said, look, if that shit if he can't take the punch or he can't take the pressure and he runs out of gas, that's what happens. You know. But, bro, that dude, Filip Hrgovic, respect, put some respect on his name. Filip Hrgovic. Come on. Come on. See, we didn't even know it. See, he was out of it. He didn't have any stamina left. You know what? Shout out to Hat Man Strikes Back. He just made a video saying, you know what? This is how he could lose. Fair play to him, bro. Fair play to Filip Hrgovic. Fair play to him, because at the end of the day, this guy took everything that Moses had, all the explosive counterpunching, this, that, and the other. Yeah, all that trickery. That shit's going right out the window now, because, see, now they know that Moses is a guy that lacks stamina.
On this stretcher, but say it.
Oh, yeah, they sick. They are sick. They are sick. People are sick. Look at them. Look at them people leaving. They're getting the fuck out of there. Yeah, man. He needs a teacher.
Filip Hrgovic, drink.
Yeah. They sick. It didn't matter. He stopped them. You know what I mean? It's ever about Moses' boxing ability. But he, why do you think they took his ass out of that Frank Sanchez fight? Now Frank's sitting back chilling.
And the new IBF heavyweight champion of the world. From
Fair play.
Filip At the age of 34, having led.
That's how you do it, baby. He said, if you wasn't from the UK, you wouldn't be shit. I had to do a lot more than you. And he proved it. And I want this to be a lesson to everybody. And, I think Moses, they did all they could for Moses. Moses fought a valiant effort. I mean, I could see him try. I could see him do what he could do. And that's that. But at the end of the day, man, I got a question for you guys. I got to get in my car. Do you want me to close the stream and wait, or do you want me to just sign off? Because I got a lot to say, but I got to get in my car before 6 o'clock. So what do you want me to do? So I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to go get it. You want me to sign off? You guys want me to sign off? Keep both of them in. Keep both of them away from Caballo. Do you guys want me to sign off? Yes or no? Oh, yeah. Sign off. Peace out. People are saying, sign off. Fuck it. Get it. Sign off and come back, Kurt. Man, look. Get your car. Sign off. Okay, listen. You guys, it's been great, spectacular. Let's see what Moses has to say. Let's see what we respect the new champ.
Thank you. Let me tell you something. It was not me tonight. It was Jesus Christ in me.
Come on.
Holy Spirit. Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. It was not me. I was losing every round. I was outboxed. And I don't know from where I got energy in that 10th round, and it was really not my strength, it was Holy Spirit. He gave me strength in this camp to endure everything, to have best camp of my life. He put me in touch with this great coach, Abel Sanchez. I was in the best shape of my life because of him. He put me in touch with my manager, Keith Connolly, who changed my life, the best manager in business. And all my team, my nephew Antonio, my chef, my physiotherapist, sparring partners, he set up everything to have perfect camp and to have a perfect fight. So, thanks to my Lord, Jesus Christ.
Amen.
You have been supremely confident. You even said at the press conference that you were going to be sending Moses back to high school. What experience do you think the difference between the two of you this evening?
Let me ask my young friend something. Is it chin important?
Yeah.
Is it chin important?
Absolutely.
Look, Chin is important. He's an amazing fighter. I want to thank him to accepting this fight, to give me chance to become a new superstar in heavyweight division. I'm the present, and he's definitely future. He's an amazing fighter. He's one of a kind. He's the best I've been in ring with, but he needs more experience. He gassed out. I felt the pace of the fight. I knew I was losing rounds, but I knew that I have that pace in my favor. He was gassing out. He needs more experience, but he's one of a kind.
What moment in the fight was it that was the turning point for you, that you realised that you had him?
From the first round, I saw he's gassing out. I saw he started fast. I knew he's gonna gas out at some point, and I knew when my chance come, I need to push, and that's what I did.
Congratulations. I think it's about time that we bring in Frank Warren to see what the plan is next. I'm guessing that you are going to be wanting the IBF mandatory, that is Frank Sanchez, that was stepping aside for this fight to happen. Q stage left, Frank Warren. What is the plan?
Just one more thing I wanna say. I'm gonna get slapped after my wife, who's with me last 12 years, my biggest support, my angel. She is my strength. She's my real angel, guardian.
What is the name? What's your wife's name?
Marinella.
Credit to Marinella. Frank, what is the plan in terms of Frank Sanchez? Could we
Look
see
at Frank.
that happen next between these two?
That's what will happen, because the winner of this fight has to fight Frank Sanchez, who steps aside. That'll be his next fight.
Going on what we've seen this evening, what kind of fight could we expect between these two? I will ask you that. How do you think your fight with Frank Sanchez, should it happen, how do you think that will go?
Come on, man, what Frank Sanchez? I want a unification. I want this guy right here, Daniel Dubois.
Call him out!
If he wins next fight, I want Ajit Kabayel. I want a unification. Frank Sanchez will wait. He'll get another step aside.
Yeah.
He'll make money without fighting, and everyone happy.
Frank, they're both sat there inside.
That's it. Look at Ajit, he's coming out. Ajit is coming in there. Ajit is coming in there.
There's an obligation. If we can work it out, we'll work it out. But the name of the game is, as we said, for all these guys to fight each other and find out who's the best. And obviously this was an unbelievable fight tonight. Two courageous guys. The champ prevailed and did what he had to do. And Moses gave everything. Excuse me, he's got a leg injury. And obviously...
Come on, really? Really?
Back to the drawing board, and he can come again. He's only a young man. He's 21.
I know, I
years
almost
old.
forgot my car, right?
It was an opportunity.
I got 10 minutes.
And it wasn't to be.
What do you think it came down to? Because before going into the fight, there were a lot of questions over Itauma because he hadn't necessarily been tested. As this man here, he's proved that he was the test for Moses Itauma.
I think towards the end of the fight, it wasn't like he was walking or trying to hold or anything. He was just throwing punches, which they both were doing. And he got clips, and that was it. They were both getting clips. He started off well and was going well throughout the fight. And I think, what happened happened. Everybody see it, and that's boxing. But he can come again. I'm sure, as Filip said, he gave him probably the toughest fight he's ever had, and it was just a great fight.
Is that where it ranks for you, your toughest test yet?
Unifications are important in boxing.
With Daniel's here, Ajit's here, it's the BC champion. There's lots of things that can be done, and the name of the game is to deliver these fights. That's what we're here for, to do.
Ajit, I don't really need to ask you this question. I was going to say, is this a fight that you would welcome? I'm sure it is.
First of all, congratulations, Hrgovic. Definitely perfect performance.
Thank you.
Yes, crazy. Why not? We make this fight this year. Why not? I'm ready.
Yeah.
I fight everyone. I tell you, there's more time. Kurdish power fight with Croatian power. Why not? Let's go.
It's got fireworks written all over it, that one, isn't it?
And Frank, please give me one fight in Croatia. I'm fighting 20 years already all around the world. I need fight in Croatia.
Can we see that happening?
We will do our best to make that happen. We will do our best. You deserve it. the champion. You deserve it.
We'll do our best to make it happen.
Yes. Against all odds, coming in London, against the most talented young guy in the world, killer, southpaw, a new Mike Tyson, how they call him, coming in London, against all odds, 34 years, and making this, it's incredible. God is great.
Okay, guys, I got to get my car. I know it's still hundreds of you guys here right now. I'm going to go get my car. I'll be right back. Okay. And okay. Listen, man. I am back. Oh, sorry. I am back, guys. That needed to be done. And I got there in the nick of time. Great. Okay. Yeah, it's hot as hell outside, bro. I don't know. Let's see, 100 degrees. 100 degrees Fahrenheit, bro. Anyway.
Oh, but it's unbelievable that he went at that speed and that strength all the way through, not even thinking about holding some kind of reserve tank. I'm amazed. This guy's come down here and just tore the script up.
Yeah, he has. Is that a Moses thing? Should Moses, regardless of Ben Davis, and obviously you go back to your corner and hopefully you get the good advice, Fabio, but should Moses know, okay, I've got to slow this down. I've got to hold, I've got to not maybe throw enough punches, maybe give a round off, give a round away. Should Moses know that?
Yeah, the short answer is yes, but as fighters, look, we fight off emotions sometimes, and we're not always there to get it right. And the corner may advise us on what to do. Like I can take you back to my first fight with Daniel. They were advising me differently, and in my own brain, I was doing what I wanted to do. I wasn't acting responsibly for the fight, how it was going. I wasn't listening to the plan. So yeah, look, ultimately, at the end of the day, it's only you and the opponent in there. Your corner can do the best job with you, and they can talk you through everything, and they can run you through how you should behave and what you should do in this next round coming up. But unless you act upon that information, or you take a second in of yourself in the round to go, right, I'm blowing a bit here. I need a second. It's going to turn out like that, which is a real shame.
Oh, they sick. They sick. Bro, they sick. You know, they're sick, bro. And, you know, that's just, you know, they both with Ben Davison. And I'm telling you, emotions, like he said, was a key factor in this. I think Moses Itauma, man, what's next for him? You know, I think he needs to worry about conditioning. You know what I mean? Like, I don't necessarily think he had a bad chin. I just think it might have been a combination of both. You know what I mean? He might have got hit with punches that he's never been hit with before. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and call this man chinny, because that would be some bullshit. He is not Amir Khan. He's not that type of guy. But what kind of guy is he? He's a guy with skill that does not have the conditioning that he should. That's what I think. Because that was what, the 10th round or the 9th round? What was that? So, no, I think that Moses should have had more. And I think that they should have anticipated this. And because of that, you know whose fault that is? Ben Davison's. It's Ben Davison's fault. I'm just going to be real with you. It's Ben Davison's fault, because Ben Davison should have known what type of fight to expect. He should have told him something that he should have predicted. It's not about what happens, it's what could happen in fights. You know what I mean? And what did happen is what could have happened. And a lot of people feared that. A lot of people thought like, well, hey, man, well, maybe Moses is shooting. You know, look, he was throwing bombs. And that's any fighter. If you throw that type of punches, the punches with the speed and the, you know, and the energy that Moses throws these damn shots, bro, you're going to get tired. You're going to get tired. And I mean, he threw punches, and he threw, you know, like explosive punches. Then he was up against the real one, and then everybody was talking about it. Like, I think It's one thing to take a punch, but it's another thing to take a punch when you're tired as shit, when you're fatigued. That's a whole different feeling. If you guys don't, if you never fought a motherfucker before, if you've never been in the ring before, you won't know that. You won't know that. You don't know what it's like to be tired as shit that you can't even raise your arms and get hit with a shot. That shot by itself may not knock you out. So we got our answer, didn't we? But yeah. Oh, they're pissed, bro. There's people are sick. All of these dudes are sick. Look at them. Everyone has to fucking... DeMarcus Churchill, in my opinion, Philip is a back match up for a back matchup for a middle. If Philip beats a Jet, Caballero should come back. Philip is easy pickings for Uzi. No, because what'll happen is like now. Here's the thing. There's gonna be some fights coming, bro. There's gonna be some fights coming. Wardley, Dubois, Philip, Jet Caballero, you know. They thought there was a safe, you know, look, he ain't gonna be, I don't think he'll beat a Jet Caballero. Jet Caballero has proven. And what's gonna happen, he's not gonna be able to deal with that body punching, bro. That body punching is going to get anybody, all of those fighters are gonna bow. You know what I mean? So, hey, Terra Moana told us. He said, in my opinion, he's too small. He said that shit. Now it don't sound too bad, does it? See, we all understand boxing, and what we can believe in is what we see, we believe. We don't believe it till we see it. And this is what we seen tonight. This is a fair and the best example of that fact. No, Frank had took step aside money to be the next in line. He's fighting for the IBF. He's fighting Filip Hrgovic. Moses goes away. He goes away as of right now. He recoups. He does whatever he decides to do in this point of his career. He stepped up. He lost. Period. Okay? And I'm happy for Philip because this wasn't scripted. You can't sit here. You got a lot of fucking bozos saying, oh, this is fake. How the fuck is this fake? It ain't nothing fake about this. This is the realest you're going to ever get in the sport of boxing. The sport that I love, that I hate so much. $10 million man just turned into a $100,000 man. Well, it happens. Why I don't like Itauma? I don't say, well, anyway, 240 pounds bouncing up and down like that. The style is not meant for heavyweights. No, it's not meant for someone to throw hard punches round after round after round after round to expect to still have the same energy level. Okay, and this guy's 21, so you can't say it's age. He just spent his resources. He spent his energy. You can't do that shit in a 12-round fight. Okay? But anyway, guys, I got to do the recap. Love you guys. We're going to be live tomorrow, right? Talk about this tomorrow. You guys have been great. Everybody, thank you for supporting the channel. This has been a lit live stream. We had oohs and ahs. This is a big upset. Touch gloves. Thank you for the love. Thank you, all the guys that donated. Okay. Let's see. Moses has had the test he needed. Now he knows. Absolutely, touch gloves. Patrick Dash Bo forever. Thank you for the love. Thank you, Kurt, for all the videos. Great work. Patrick from Quebec, Canada. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Shout us out, Kurt. It was not an upset, by the way. Hey, we learned what we needed to learn about Moses Itauma, and we learned, didn't we? He didn't go out on the stretcher, but we don't know. Shit, he ain't say nothing. This guy was hurt. Iron Sentinel, much love. Appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Hey, the channel wouldn't be nothing without you guys. You know, quiet kept. You know what I mean? I enjoyed it. Quick night, exciting night. You know, Iron Sentinel, Touch Gloves, Gary Parker. Who else? Who else, man? Many others, bro. Many others. DeMarcus Church. Man, all you guys, much love. I'm jumping off of here, and we will see you guys on the next one. Peace.